it working now? There we go. Jesus. Okay.
What we do here is go back.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that gay shit. Boom. There we go. I need to figure out how to get like a good volume. Cause I feel like it's always too fucking loud. It always looks too fucking loud. I don't know how to make it not gay. Alright. I think I have an actual fucking docket this time. I have an actual docket this time. But I've never done like a full-on docket thing before, so I'm just kind of fucking winging it. He demon and tell my mama true. Dude, I miss this kind of drama. I miss this kind of drama so fucking much. Hold on, let me get some background music. Come on. You know what? This kind of music. Okay. I'm just gonna wait until some time passes a little bit. Dude, how the fuck do you even introduce Demon Mama? How the fuck do you even do this? Let me get like a fucking thing get set up. Actually, no. Wait. Did Demon Mama had any iconic clips? No, not really. I mean, I do have one funny clip. Hey,
hello?
Hello.
Why?
How you doing?
Dude, this
this is Demon Mama, by the way.
I'm sorry.
That's obviously Destiny, but
like shoehorn. This guy is like the nicest guy in the world. He's been like super chill the whole conversation, and you were like so thirsty to shoehorn into being an incel. Why?
Wait, what? Wait, is that your like unironic read of the conversation?
That is
Destiny?
like the easiest read of the
Dude,
world.
okay.
You should go back.
so the context to this clip is that she had a debate with a fucking guy, and she was just trying to scream and yell over him and like just assume his positions instead of like actually argue against what he's saying. And Destiny's like criticizing her for it.
Wait, no.
But it's really funny. It's really fucking.
No, wait, hold on. I have to leave soon, so I don't have time for you to like ramble on to your dipshit
come
parts.
on.
Okay?
Wait.
No.
I just came on to your fucking show.
Yeah, that's great. I know, but I'm just telling you.
I just watch you
So I'm just
sleep on
telling you.
cam
I'm just
while you watch
telling
my
you. I'm
content.
just
You gotta
telling you.
let me talk.
I'm just telling. I didn't sleep on cam. I talked from.
And she does shit like this all the fucking time. I'll mention this. I'll mention this like in the like official intro for the segment. But this is unironically how she debates. She just like talks over people. She assumes their positions and she shadow box them while they're in the call. Straw manning basically. And then when confronted, she'll do this. She'll be like, "What? That's so funny." She does that shit all the time, dude.
more than you both did combined for the conversation. Okay.
No, you didn't.
You're really great at doing like all of the little like clown symbols to
These
show like
fucking
how
edits suck.
desperately you're not owned.
Oh,
But
are you
literally
doing this
all of
ad
us
too?
like listen through.
Oh
I'm
my
not.
God,
I'm
you're
not.
so sensitive.
Oh, beer, babe. Dude, as soon as I fucking start the stream, bro, I gotta fucking do a thing. Thank God that's not the fucking official intro, bro. Fuck. Bro shit himself again? Dude. Happens all the time. Take this shit before the shit takes me, bro. For real. Okay, so has there one iconic clip? It's kind of a shame because like, well, Demon Mama has a lot of clips. It's just all of them make her look bad. There's no like funny ones that make her look good. And we'll see this. We'll see some of those clips in the Cope and Seethe video because that's a thing.
The only person, you came on to my show and you cried for 3 hours about me bullying people on Twitter, and you're gonna pretend that I'm the mad one.
Dude,
when
you're
you,
still
when you
mad
play,
at-
I love this. I love this clip so fucking much because it's just so retarded.
You know that everyone thinks you got blown out.
You know
on
that when you
right?
keep saying
Like,
you're
everyone
mad
who's not
over and
a
over and
full
over
set
again,
content-
all you do is sound mad, right? When you scream
Wait,
over and over
you-
again, are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad?
wait,
Are
do
you
you
mad?
think-
Are you mad?
wait,
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? You know that just makes you sound really mad, right?
Destiny,
Yeah.
Destiny.
You know that every
Hold
time
on.
you make one of these dumb faces, you're like,
Destiny,
"What?
hey, Destiny,
What?
hey, Destiny.
Wait,
You're
wait.
literally the
Hold on.
comic
Buddy, buddy,
you're the
buddy,
Wojak
buddy.
guy who's like, I'm not
Holy
mad,
shit.
you're mad, okay? So
Holy
anyway,
shit,
my
are you
original
okay?
point. Wait, how many of these faces do you have memorized for stream?
Wait,
Wait, hold on, let me do it. What?
What?
Are you all right?
Wait,
Like,
are you?
She
still-
literally, but she unironically does this for all of her fucking debates. She goes like, "What?" and then makes these like fucking faces and shit. It's fucking annoying as fuck, but it's kind of funny. All right, official intro time. Demon Mama sucks. There we go. I'm ending stream now. No, okay, but Demon Mama, political streamer, bread tuber. She was a part of like the early days of Twitch poll. She's a mid 30 something former content creator. She doesn't make content anymore, and we'll find out why. Mucked around with Twitch poll, quickly established herself as a Destiny orbiter, then a Vosh orbiter after the N-word stuff. Because after Destiny defended using the N-word, he fucking created a huge schism on Twitch poll about it. I mean, yours doesn't look. I have fucking clips that make me look funny, like this one. I showed this one earlier. This one is so stupid. This one is so fucking dumb, dude. This is about the fembosh shit. I fucking love this.
They're not going to rape a kid, then I don't give a fuck.
So Emerald, what do you think the predicted utility would be of somebody?
You can't tell me that you can't tell me this clip makes me look bad. This clip makes me look good.
I don't give a fuck about your utilitarian bullshit.
Yeah, me too. It's like, what is the predicted utility? My predicted utility is I fucking shoot cum out of my fucking asshole right into your face like a fucking like a spider. I spray cum out of my asshole like a spider out of my ass right into your face to blind you. Okay, that's how much I fucking care. Okay. You can't tell me, dude. I look awesome in that clip. Are you fucking kidding me? But Demon Mama doesn't have any clips like that because she's just like not funny at all. And I honestly don't fucking understand the appeal. Even back in like my lefty political days, I genuinely tried to watch her content. I genuinely tried to watch her. I cannot. I hate her tone. I hate the way she talks. I hate the way how performative she is. And you could just tell her heart's not in it. She's just in it. She's almost, you know, oh my God. I figured it out. I cracked it. She is like the Lyle Convoy of Twitch poll. That's what it was. It was just highly performative shit. And she just obviously didn't give a fuck. But that's not your iconic clip. That's one of them, dude. Horrendously bad at debate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she just fucking sucks all around. And she only got to the position that she got in because of her virtue signaling. A lot of people bit into it, especially around 2016, especially around the 2016 days when she started doing Twitch poll. The number one thing was being like incessantly pro-trans. And if you were just that and you streamed on Twitch, you would just have like a pretty decent following just based off of that alone. And so that's kind of her roots as a Destiny orbiter. Then again, after the fucking N-word shit, she went over to Vosh, and she used to be a Vosh orbiter, and her entire channel died being a Vosh orbiter. But not even, and it's so funny too because not even Vosh's audience wanted to defend her like during her whole drama. Not even Vosh's fucking audience, they just did not want to get involved in that at all. They didn't want to die on the fucking sword for her, especially because they already died on the sword for Vosh. Dude, it's so crazy. Wait, this all happened. This all happened in 2024. This all happened in 2024. Oh my God. I need to do other political crash. Dude, holy shit. The more that I think about it, dude, so many fucking political lefty people crashed the fuck out in 2024. You had Vosh, the folder incident. I don't know if you want to count Tipster in that. Then Keffels, the Mudahar Keffels video, that fucking happened in 2024. Then the Demon Mama drama happened in 2024. Fucking, what else happened? God, there was another fucking person. There's another political person. I mean, technically Destiny. The Destiny stuff happened towards the end of 2020. That was in November. The leaks, that almost took Destiny out. That got pretty damn close to it. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Holy shit. The more I think about it, I didn't even think about it like that, but I don't remember. But was Demon Mama, who was like a Gooner Zoo? No, Demon Mama defended her partner, who was that. And yeah, we'll get into that. But yeah, sucks at debating and shit like that. But none of that is important because in 2024 she would get canceled for, I mean, let me just fucking read it. It's like none of that is really important though, because in 2024, what she would get canceled for has less to do with her as an individual and more so the company she kept and how she ran her community, which to say she didn't. Yeah. It's so crazy because she didn't get canceled necessarily for anything she specifically did. It's more so the things that she didn't do, and the things that she let fester in her fucking community, the company that she kept, her, especially her fucking partner, Fawn. Fawn is a major contributor to her whole fucking downfall. Had she, well, first of all, it's just bad optics to lay in bed with pedophiles. It's bad enough to do that optically. But also, if you're going to have your community also allow minors into it and have said pedophile partner exist in that community, that can create problems. And it did. And it did create problems. She was so boring, dude. I could not. I don't. When I used to be friends with Tipster would glaze the fuck out of Demon Mama. And I was like, I don't know, I never really liked her. And like he's like, oh no, yeah, you should give her a chance or some shit. So I'm like, okay, sure. You know what? I'm in a giving mood. Sure, I'll give her a shot. I'll give her a chance. I could not watch her fucking stream, dude. I could not. She's just genuinely like intolerable. I just can't fucking do it. But I want to say the start of her downfall happened in mid 2023. And I know a lot of this happened in 2024. I just went on that fucking huge rant about all the people crashing out in 2024. But this really started in 2023 with Cope and Seed's video on Demon Mama. And let me pull that up real quick as I'm giving the background. So I don't know exactly what started this or why Cope and Seed, like what was the reason behind making this video. But I know it mostly has to do with the second channel owner, who's like less of the face of the channel, is Jenny Matrix, who is a trans woman, and that will be funny for later. But Jenny Matrix apparently did not like Demon Mama, and one of their first videos on the Cope and Seed channel was to make a sort of call-out video of Demon Mama, basically not only putting her on blast for defending Lolicon, but also revealing that her partner is a just open, unabashed pedophile. Like, just openly that. You know, I mean, it's 22 minutes. Do I want to watch the whole fucking thing? Yeah, I'll watch the whole fucking thing. Hold on, let me bookmark this, because after the video I want to mention this because this is really funny.
What?
Okay. Give me 1 second. Dude, and also another thing about this video, dude, when this video came out, so many people were freaking out. Like, it was very quiet. So you can see this video doesn't have that many views for Beckett's channel, or Cope and Seed's channel, really. Oh my god, no, my fucking wires are getting all fucked up. Hold on. You know, because usually Beckett is known for getting like a lot of fucking views on videos and stuff like that, getting involved in a lot of major dramas. This one didn't get that many views, but it did shake up the breadtuber, the whole Vosh Destiny Twitch poll sphere, like the pro-trans Twitch poll sphere and stuff like that. And I know this because I was in Keffels' community at the time when this fucking video dropped. So many people were just like, don't watch it, it's transphobic, it's a very transphobic video, and it's just not worth going over. I'm like, and because I was like a blind fucking sheep at that time, I'm like, okay, yeah, I won't fucking watch it then. I just heard that it got released, and I'm like, ooh, this might be interesting to make a video on, like, debunking lol or whatever the fuck. But then it's like people told me not to watch it, so I was like, okay, fine. But it's funny that they call it transphobic because the main person is literally a trans woman. like the person who made this video is a fucking trans woman. So it's like, okay.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
I legitimately, unironically hate people like you with all my heart.
What?
Putrid concern trolls who cynically, childishly try to weaponize trans suicide to feel better than—
Yeah, she does that. This whole performative fucking pro-trans shit is just so disgusting. Especially when they're just so fast and quick to like weaponize it for their own benefit, irregardless of how that would make the trans community look. It's just people like this are just so disgusting.
It's on a planet towers above you in humanity. People like you are the worst of the worst.
You've changed, Colonel.
This is Demon Mama. For those of you who don't know, Demon Mama is a far-left political YouTuber and trans activist.
No, I already gave the intro. Fuck you. You're making me look bad.
Self-identification that means what you want it to mean.
If you're wondering, what the fuck is a deer gender, then congratulations, because that should be the response of any mentally well-adjusted person.
Wait, Demon Mama is that dear Twitch admin? No. I got confused as well. So Demon Mama is a Twitch political streamer. Her partner, she's in a polyamorous relationship, and she is dating 2 other people. One of them, his name is Fawn, and they're also a Twitch person, but they're not the person that you're thinking of. I know who you're thinking of. It's not that person. She's also dating another trans person. So hold on. Fawn is I'm not respecting the fucking pronoun. They're a fucking pedophile. But he like identifies as a deer. Demon Mama's second partner, his name is Doe. And they also identify as a fucking deer. So like, what the fuck? So like, but Doe is not important in this, and I'm not going to vouch for them, but I think honestly, it's a true test of character that Doe is not mentioned at all in this fucking drama. So she's probably not as bad. Probably not as bad.
If you cast your mind back a decade or so, you might remember the halcyon days of the anti-SJW era. 4chan and Tumblr were at each other's throats over feminism, social justice activism, and non-binary genders. You might remember the I identify as an attack helicopter meme that was used to mock a lot of the trans stuff being pushed by the Tumblr crowd. Now, to anyone who isn't suffering from profound mental retardation, the idea of identifying as an attack helicopter is clearly a deranged fantasy that should land you in a mental asylum. Unfortunately, we are not dealing with sane or rational people. Some of them, like Demon Mama, instead of rethinking their positions, have decided to double down. Not only does she quite literally believe you can be attack helicopter gender or auti gender, that's autism gender, but also
hold on, this is not important. I want to see. Wait, this is how specialization work when you produce medicine. Make a few friends with a chemistry degree. Oh, she's talking about bathtub HRT.
take, especially not when there are so many more we can judge her for. Like how she wants to get rid of capitalism and have everyone make their own medicine from scratch.
Oh, yes. Oh, my God. No. Yes, I remember this. So she got into a fucking debate. She got into like an unironic debate. I don't know with who. I think it was Destiny. No, she got into a fucking debate with someone about her stance on home growing medicine. So here's Demon Mama's stance, right? Is that you can self-diagnose yourself with mental illnesses. She thinks you can reliably self-diagnose yourself with mental illnesses, and that you should also home grow your own medicine to treat your self-diagnosed mental illness. like, oh my fucking God, dude. Thank God you fucking suck and you don't run society, because we would all be dead.
I'm sure giving everyone a chemistry set and
True
telling them to
malice,
go make their
yeah.
own chemotherapy isn't going to end badly at all. That sounds like a really great idea. She is also okay with literal 13-year-olds coming onto twitch.tv and doing naked hot tub bikini streams.
I forgot about that.
Could you please keep your hand up if you would be comfortable if a 13-year-old were to come onto Twitch and do an Amaranth bikini hot tub stream?
No,
Everyone's
but
hands
I can't.
down.
Okay, so like that. That's the issue.
Demon Mama said, dude, look, she has to think about it. She has to think of, why do you have to think about that?
.tv.
Twitch and do an Amaranth bikini hot tub stream.
No, but I can't.
Okay, so like that. That's
Dude, she's actually confused. She's actually thinking it. She's actually pondering it. She's like, I don't know if that's inherently a bad thing.
So I guess Demon Mom would be okay with literal children coming onto the platform and like riding around and like
I don't know
bananas
enough
with bikinis
about
and everything.
Amaranth to say
but,
that particular content creator.
I feel like
Wait, what?
literal children coming onto the platform and like riding around and like
I don't know
bananas with
enough
bikinis
about
and everything.
Amaranth to say
but,
that particular content.
I don't know what I have to say about that particular content. You could just say it's a bad idea for a 13-year-old to do hot tub bikini streams. You could say that. That could be a take. You could have that opinion if you want.
I feel like your hand up.
She has also given a spirited, passionate defense of Lolicon. Now,
Yeah, she did.
Lolicon, for those of you who have been spared this cursed knowledge, is drawn child porn.
Wait, you're mad about lolly apologia? Wait, what? Oh, Vosh's chat? Wait, I don't know what's going on.
This happened in 2023, by the way. This was not at the time of the folder incident, but this is still really funny.
He's arguing with Chad about lollies? Okay, well, I don't know.
And Vosh was openly anti-lolly. He openly said, yeah, if you jerk off to lolicon, you're probably a pedophile, so.
Guys, who the fuck cares? It's fucking anime. Do you know what bullshit? Do you know what happens in fucking anime? Do you know that people get their guts ripped out? Do you know that children get blown up in mechs? Who fucking cares, you people?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, who the fuck is jerking off to that? Who the fuck is normalizing that stuff in their head? Like, usually when you see someone get blown up in an anime or whatever, or someone get brutally fucking killed, you think, wow, that's horrible. You don't think, wow, that's arousing. I want to continue consuming this kind of content, and I want to see it happen more because it turns me on because I'm a sick fuck.
Holy shit. Nobody cares. It's the stupidest argument ever. The gore is cool, though.
I don't know what we would even collab. No, probably not. I don't know if Beckett wants to.
What does that... Let me ask you this. If you are somebody who really hates lolly shit, and you think that that's super bad and it makes you into a pedophile or whatever, but you like gore, are you a serial killer?
No, because a serial killer requires you actually killing people, Demon Mama. But this is what I mean. She's just a completely fucking pseudo-intellectual fucking retarded bitch. She has no idea what the fuck she's talking about. She just says things that are on her mind. It doesn't even bother spending a fucking second thinking about it. She's almost like Psy in a sense.
That's all I'm gonna say. Fiction is fiction.
Isn't that the dog fucker guy? Listen, it was sentient and consenting, and I got 50 fucking K from it. So I win and you lose.
It's not a false equivalency. How is that a false equivalency at all?
Why is it always child porn? Why is it always child porn with these fucking people? I swear to God. Every fucking time.
Guys, who the fuck cares?
Who cares? It's just drawings of children having sex, guys. There's nothing pedophilic about that whatsoever. Absolutely fine.
Fiction is fiction.
Fiction is fiction, after all. And what about all that violence in anime?
Oh, and was it? Oh my God. Okay, so there was another. I just fucking remembered. There was another guy named Shark300 who was like a bigger bread tuber than these people. Hold on, please. Nothing fucking crazy show up on my front page. Thank God. What the fuck is that? Shark 300. Yeah, this guy was like a huge fucking bread tuber. Does he still make content? No, he doesn't. He basically doesn't. Very rarely. But this guy was also friends with Vosh at the time. I don't think he's friends with after the folder incident, this guy made very clear based. But this guy reacted to the Demon Mama video. I think he reacted to the Cope and See the Demon Mama video. What? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh my God, he might have actually did it. I remember watching this guy watch this video and he was definitely trying to sweep for it and try to defend it, but there were points where even he was like, nah, I probably can't defend this. I probably, like, it's that fucking bad. Like this super lefty guy who went into this video with the mindset of sweeping could not sweep for certain things. Like,
does liking that make you a serial killer? Checkmate, atheists. Demon Mama, I'm going to be very generous here and assume that you're just retarded rather than a pedophile yourself, and I'll explain the problem to you. People jerk off to things that they are sexually attracted to. People who are sexually attracted to children are pedophiles. If someone is getting off to a depiction of a child, they are a pedophile. It isn't that complicated. I hope this helps. I really do. You might be wondering, what ulterior motives could Demon Mama have for defending this utterly degenerate shit? This is Demon Mama's partner. No, not Doe, the other one. This is Pseudo.
Oh God, get it off the fucking screen.
I have no idea what this one identifies as, honestly. They talk about being a sheep a lot, so maybe Demon Mama's Welsh and that's just her thing. Who knows? Anyway, they're in a polyamorous relationship and they live together. And Fawn has taken to Twitter numerous times to talk about jacking off to Lolly, their...
Hey guys, I'm done fapping to... I'm not fucking saying that because I know you fucking fuckers will clip it. And playing bad video games. Time to continue doing it, but this time I'm on Skype.
Love of Shotacon and the huge collection of it that they have.
And I think 2013, I think Fawn, to be fair, I think Fawn was a minor at this time. Fawn was like in her early 20s in 2016. She was like 20 or 21 at the time in 2016. So 2013, she was a minor, but whatever. Like She's dating the skinny version of Gorlock the Destroyer. True.
On their computer. Shotacon for
Have you seen the Epstein file shit? No. After I'm done with this segment, I'll fucking do whatever. I'll watch like the fucking Corey X Kenshin shit and the Epstein stuff or whatever.
those of you who don't know, is a lot like lolly, but instead of being hentai of prepubescent girls, it's hentai of prepubescent boys. The number of anime-related pictures you have on your computer is the number of years you will spend in hell. Pseudophone. Does hentai give me more or less years? Never mind, there's a lot of Shota in there. I'm fucked. I am extremely out of the loop in the world of pornography, probably because all I care about is trap and Shota doujins. Shotas, traps, and yaoi are best. Confirmation.
There is what. So they're talking a lot about Shotacon, Lolicon, stuff like that. There is a specific tweet that they say that is just literally admitting to committing a crime. Like.
Maximum. You into cute little Shota dick, huh? Can anyone hook me up with about 4,000 drawings of traps, Shotas, and new halves? Thanks in advance. Baby dick is kind of an endearing term, TBH. Cute little ones deserve love too.
Dude, it's like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Poju draws proportionally incorrect, unappealing peens on exaggerated bodies that don't make sense for males half the time. Sometimes they draw a nice, sound boy body, but they will never do the penises right. Guys, can we please have a serious conversation about the low-quality genitalia in the Shota community? The real problem, of course, with all of this drawn child porn is that the dicks just don't look right. Seriously though, I do love that the implication of this complaint is that Fawn is upset that the dicks on these literal fucking children don't look childish enough for them. It's so disgusting.
Awful.
I'm just gonna have sex with this 3-year-old non-human with demon-looking things coming out of her back. What am I even supposed to say about this one? I wrote an entire short story about incest, but it's okay, because they were aliens with a societal custom of pairing same-gender siblings, right? No Fawn.
Dude, the internet is a fucking problem. I feel like this person might have been a normal person had they not have access to the internet. Because I don't know how you go down this track as a fucking person if you did not have like infinite access to literally whatever pornography that you want to fucking consume at a moment's notice. Like people who mold their personalities around this, I just don't fucking get it. I do not fucking get it. I do not fucking understand it at all. Like, it's just, I mean, this is just case in point, like, why overconsumption of pornography is just a bad thing, because you will just end up like this.
No, it's not okay. None of this is okay. This is the opposite of okay. You know, it's pretty fortunate for Demon Mama that no one in her community, none of her mods, none of the other streamers she associates with, have any issues with Lolly at all. I'm sure they're all fully aware of her views on the topic, and I'm sure she privated the...
These are all, like, just people in her community that are openly against Lolly or whatever.
Only stream of hers where she openly talks.
Which, ironic of Keffels, because she had someone named Bob posting in her community who was a... I want to say like a high-ranked individual in her community. Bob Posting was like a very, very popular person in Keffels' community, and they were like openly pink-pilling minors. So, I mean, cool. Like, cool. Another case of just rules for thee, not for me, or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm gonna judge all these other people for being pedophiles, except when they're my friends. Then I'll defend it and sweep for it and pretend like it's not happening.
About this for entirely unrelated reasons. But wait, there's more, because
Bob Posting, like the Twitter artist, I don't know actually. I don't know if they're trans, they're probably like, it's probably that person. But I don't know.
Not only is pseudo-fawn into pseudo-child porn, they're also into animals. Yes, you did hear that correctly. In fact, why don't I just read you a few of the things that Kiro pseudo-fawn here has had to say about their unusual sexual proclivities. Faye on Twitter, Faye is a name they used to go by, gently attempts...
This is the part that I'm fucking talking about right here.
...jokes, avoids opinions on anything besides video games, makes only vague references to weird stuff. Faye speaking in private to a minor acquaintance. You'll like horsecock? I'm a big fan of deer pussy. I want to fuck 8 people at once. Dragon mommy dom.
Dude. Like, literally just openly admitting to having intense sexual conversations with children on the internet. Like... Well, I mean, is that like, I would hope that's illegal. I would hope. I actually don't know if it is, but I would hope it fucking is. Like, I don't know if it's like a loophole, like, because solicitation is the big thing that people get fucking nicked on, right? Like, or pedophiles, I would say pedophiles get fucked on for that. Like arrested in regards to internet crimes is solicitation, but I don't know if inherently having a sexual conversation with a minor on the internet is illegal. I would fucking hope that it is, but That this is what I'm referring to. Just openly admitting to having intensive sexual conversations. And also, the wording around this is very, very interesting in hindsight. Faye speaking to a private dyslexia. Faye speaking in private to a minor acquaintance. I think we know who this minor is. I think we know who this minor is, and they will show up later in the segment.
Jesus Christ, man. This one is in reply to some pretty vomit-inducing furry porn, which I've cropped out for your own well-being. That goat/sheep thing where the whole skin runs up their tail.
Investigated rated.
Why are people constantly surprised I'm a furry? Fawn reply.
But it's also so fucking funny because later on, when Demon Mama gets involved in her own drama, or not involved. Well, there's multiple dramas that she got involved in, but the one that fucking took her down. She acts like she did the right thing and that there was nothing she could have done, but she was being informed and told, like she knew that this was happening. She knew Fawn was like this and just didn't do anything about it, right? And let this person inside of her community full of fucking children. Like, how did you had like a surprise Pikachu face about like, oh, these allegations are complete bullshit, bogus, and you're harassing my family. Like, okay, dude.
Start drawing a lot more animal.
Like, you cannot act shocked. You cannot, when you're sleeping in bed with this fucking person and letting them in your community that has minors in it, you cannot be fucking surprised that this fucking shit would inevitably come knocking on your fucking doorstep.
Genitalia. You know, just to get the message across. I've seen some great collage pics from Oregon Furs. Meanwhile, all I see here is ACAB, vegan, queer, text stickers. Which
I don't think the rest of this video is super. I mean, it's really mainly about Fawn and her degeneracy. I forgot how this video ended because a huge chunk of it is about Fawn. But point being, I think the point is made. Fawn is a complete fucking pedophilic, zoophilic fucking degenerate or whatever the fuck, right? I want to see how this ends.
Or
about people that
Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Demon Mama has repeatedly gone to bat for people who spread potentially life-ruining lies about people that she doesn't like, especially other streamers. As long as the person telling the lies is on her side, and the person being lied about is somebody that she's fallen out with, there isn't really anything that's off limits. After a fellow leftist streamer called Maddie Cakes accused Destiny of being a groomer with absolutely zero evidence except for vibes, Demon Mama had this to say.
Guys, like, holy fuck. I don't care if you think, like, Maddie was slightly irresponsible or jumped the gun or whatever. I don't
Slightly
fucking care. The fact that the predominant narrative is that Maddie just made up everything. Come on, that's fucking stupid.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, holy fuck. I don't care if,
Absolutely.
like, Maddie was slightly irresponsible or jumped the gun or what.
Slightly irresponsible and jumped the gun.
Whatever. I don't fucking care. The fact that the predominant narrative is that Maddie just made up everything. Come on, that's fucking...
You have to make shit up if you're jumping the gun on stuff. You kind of have to like fill in the gaps. Inherently, you have to make shit up in order to jump the fucking gun, right? Because jumping the gun is basically like a tacit admission. You're making shit up in your fucking mind. You're sort of like assuming a conclusion without having actually looked into it, hence jumping the gun.
Stupid. Most of you will never get this. You never will understand what it's like to be told constantly that you're making everything up and that you're fucking insane. It is mass gaslighting that is just so fucked up, and it drives you insane until you...
And Demon Mama does shit like this all the fucking time. Anytime there is someone that she doesn't fucking like that is on the fucking hot seat, it will be immediately trying to justify and defend, literally making up slanderous shit about them, right? She would later get into drama with Westside Tyler. So this would be very, very ironic.
You just say, fuck it, I don't give a shit. Apparently Maddie said that Destiny was a sexual abuse.
Which well, it's doubly ironic because Tyler wasn't really making shit up about, okay, there were some areas where he did kind of fucking make shit up. I'm not going to lie. But primarily, one of the huge things that he hammered on, that was not made up. And that eventually was what took her down.
User. Okay, so what?
Lazy Bedhead dropped a 3-hour video. Yeah, I basically watched it, skimmed through it or whatever the fuck. Dude, honestly, I'm kind of checked out of that drama. I'm kind of checked the fuck out. It's just, I don't know. I don't find it that interesting. I like more obscure stuff. I don't know. It feels too mainstream-ish, in my opinion.
It's not like Destiny doesn't do that every other fucking day. She was accused of faking.
Because I can't think of adding anything to that isn't just what literally everybody else is saying, right?
death threats. It's fucking stupid. That's fucking ridiculous.
You kind of have to respect the shamelessness. Not only does she just completely sidestep the grooming accusations, she also implies that they're true and says that no one should care because Destiny does the same thing himself. Does she give any evidence of this? No, of course not. But trust me, bro, he definitely does.
It is mass gaslighting that is just so fucked up.
Well, she's not wrong about that. And by the way, those death threats that Maddie was accused of faking, well, it turns out that she probably
Haven't watched. Is there a TLDR? Bonk is a psychopath. That's the TLDR.
did fake them as
Like he is like woefully detached from reality.
part of a play to garner sympathy after getting shit for all the false grooming accusations. Unfortunately for her, her right-clicking skills weren't quite up to par, and she faked them in a way that made it really obvious what she'd done, and completely exposed herself, not just for faking the threats, but also being pathetically bad at it. So, was Demon Mama finally ready to take the L?
Do you think that that person deserves to have tens of thousands of people calling them a lying, manipulative woman who's trying to undermine their enjoyment of the internet? Where on earth has the understanding of reciprocity gone? Even if Maddie did do something bad, there is no chance in hell that that is like a reciprocal response.
What the fuck? Even if Maddie did make up false grooming accusations, it's not as bad as the way people are treating her online. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm begging you to understand this.
Oh
This is
my
the norm.
God.
Every single fucking
This is what I could never understand. What the fuck is the appeal of this person? What is the appeal? I just don't fucking get it.
woman. Every single fucking femme in this space has this happen. You say one thing out of line. This is so motherfucking constant. And I just want people to become aware of it. And I know that most of us here are aware of it. I'm probably preaching to the choir a little bit. But God, please fucking...
Because your audience it's a cult. It's unironically a fucking cult.
God.
Absolutely fucking not. In fact, anyone attacking Maddie over this was just a misogynist. It's got nothing to do with the false grooming accusations at all. And in case you're thinking that this was just a one-off incident, it wasn't. After her own moderators repeatedly accused Destiny of being a rapist, again, with zero evidence, in her own chat, she went to bat for them as well.
Isn't this the person that literally, like, yeah, Vermin Hands is like special ID inside of the chat when literally they're throwing out rapist accusations towards Destiny with absolutely no evidence to be able to back up the claim?
To my knowledge, Vermin has never accused anybody of rape. It sounds like you're just making something up.
Okay, well, and then we're going to see the screenshot of them literally doing
Literally ass pulling it. Real quick, we have just done a stalk on our own site. The only time that Vermin has ever used the word rape at all was talking about a story that happened to them. Once again, literally making up nonsense. Oh, you checked further. They called Destiny Rapestiny 3 days ago.
Dude.
I don't fucking care.
dude, this is what I mean. This fucking bitch sucks, dude. She fucking sucks, man. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there is literally, like, I can't think of anybody. Actually, no, that's not true. There is a couple people that deserve the fucking downfall, but Demon Mama is definitely up there in the top 10 people who deserve to, like, get fucked. Like, get completely fucked. Like,
and of course,
like she just to put this into perspective, she can't come back. Her reputation is so fucking tarnished. She cannot come back. Like 27,000 subs. I think she had 60K prior to the drama. I think she had somewhere around 60K subs. Like, she lost so fucking much viewership. I mean, well, she wasn't really pulling any too crazy numbers here. I mean, these are more or less kind of my views. Like, I'm a significantly smaller channel. Xander Hall, oh my god, dude, don't worry, we're gonna go over that. We're gonna go over the fucking Xander Hall shit. Don't fucking worry. Oh man.
So when it comes to people
Destiny wasn't Epstein, but he was Weinstein. True.
lying about people that she likes, well, that's a completely different story.
Cactus has made so many false allegations against Doe over the course of years. Cactus has said that Doe has committed crime.
Wait, is this the same person?
The word rape at... Real quick, we have just done a stalk on our own site. The only time that Vermin has ever...
Oh, Vermin, okay.
Cactus has made so many false allegations against Doe over the course of years. Cactus has said that Doe has committed crimes that it didn't commit. And Zonia has...
Doe admitted to having sexual conversations with... Oh, not Doe. Sorry, fuck. Dude, if you're going to be a non-binary otherkin, choose something other than a fucking deer. Holy shit, bro. Because you're just going to get mixed up with so many people. There are 3 trans Twitch political non-binary otherkin streamers that are all fucking deer. All 3 of them are deer. That is, like, insane. that is a statistical anomaly.
Obsessively tweeted about and at just lying.
Well, it's not. Well, it's not a statistic. It's just every time there's a trans, political, non-binary otherkin, it's always a fucking deer. It's always a deer, dude. It's never. What about a frog? Or a platypus? It's always a fucking deer with these people.
About my partner's gender.
So just to recap it, if you slander someone as a rapist, basically accuse them of being a groomer, and fake death threats coming from their community, that's completely fine, no problem. But if you dare to lie about someone's gender, well, that's crossing the line. Well, this has been a pretty...
Oh, so Cactus was the person who was making the allegations against Destiny, and then they went after Demon Mama all of a sudden, like, whoa, this is fucked up, bro. Yeah. Okay.
Heavy video, and I'm sure that Demon Mama's community feel that...
And this part is important because this is about Demon Mama's Discord server, which will be relevant.
I've slandered them in some way, but at least they still have their Discord, a safe space where nothing bad ever happens. Right? Right?
Okay, they're all bottoms except Dennis Prager. He's just a rapist, and there's no way Nick Fuentes hasn't taken dick. Oh wait, was it mentioned earlier? I think it was mentioned. Her server just allows minors. I'm 16, and a 14-year-old, like. And then this is Demon Mama's rules. While we are a sex-positive space and allow for the discussion of sex and sexual humor, we wish to facilitate a space where people of all ages can learn about politics and feel free from having to be the object of sexual attention. Gay dolphins, huh? They'll rape everything, even humans. Well, to be fair, a hole is a hole. Dude. I'm a bottom. I'm a major top. It shouldn't, I don't think. I'm a dommy GF. Big dick bottoms exist. I'm a stubby hubby. Blah blah blah. And apparently I've been dating my dom for a while, and it's just it's just server is just full of like sexual shit. Believe me, I want to. Trouble is, I'm 16 and poor. Yeah, I'm 16. Oh, this is the same. This is a 16-year-old. Phantom Scribe. So Phantom Scribe is 16, and then Tumblr Tradwife is 16. Milo is a DGM bottom, always will be. Conversion therapy, save him. Have you seen the clip where he's like, yes, daddy, the whole time? Church militant, bottom. All conservatives have humiliation fetish. Milo's a fucking bottom. Why facilitate this? Why facilitate this? Why you could, this easily could have just not have happened if you just banned minors. Just simple. It's very, very simple. All faces are chairs to sit on or whatever the fuck. Like the sheer sexual tension between a brat and a dom. Like, why? Wait, what? What was that? Wait, what? I'm probably one of the biggest bottoms. Bring them all. Is this a bottom? It's gonna be rough. Immediately capitulate. I'm the bottomest bottom, so I have to defend myself. Nora wins. What the heck does? Uwu is a horny anime thing. I will return 18th of February. I think I'll be waiting. Wait, why is this highlighted? They can fuck me all day, dude. Like, why? Like, why facilitate this shit? Also, this is such a fucking good scene. Dude, this fucking movie. Fuck, what was it called? Kingsman? I love Kingsman. Kingsman is such a good movie. Damn, you just told a minor to sub to your OnlyFans. Bad look. Dude. Like, this is what I fucking mean. This is what I fucking mean. Like, this, and you know what happened after this video? Nothing happened. When this video came out, you would think a video like this would fucking completely, like, blow up. If this happened to me, my whole shit would be fucking rocked. My whole shit would be rocked. Rightfully so. You know how Demon Mama avoided it? She just didn't talk about it. She ignored it and pretended like it didn't exist. And I checked, I looked all over her social media from around this time this fucking video dropped, and also her streams. She didn't mention this video a single fucking time. And when I was in Kelfos' Discord, like I said earlier before, everybody was invested in this video not being watched. They wrote it off as a transphobic smear piece, despite the video literally being made by a trans woman. They wrote it off as a fucking smear piece. This fucking shit sucks. Okay. But you get the idea. Like, she allowed a lot of NSFW stuff to happen in her server. And I think Demon Mama addresses this point. No, she mentioned it. She mentions it in her response video to the allegations that will be talked about later. She says that her community is heavily moderated, and that but their caveat is that they rely on reports. So if someone is breaking the rules and no one reports it, then nothing happens. But you mean to tell me you didn't take do you see how much fucking shit is in this? Like, you did not see any of this? You did not see any of this shit? There is so much rule breaking going on here, and just nothing was done. So that's another trait of Demon Mama. She just fucking lies a whole bunch. Let me see. What else is there to mention? Oh, yeah, Fawn. Fawn was an active member of the community. Fawn would show up on Demon Mama stream all the fucking time, as you have seen in this video. Slight aftermath. After the video dropped, I think Demon Mama started enforcing the rules more strictly. I didn't see any evidence of this. She straight up ignores the video and pretends like it doesn't exist. This was also largely a drama stream talking about Boogie. Oh yeah. So I made notes on her stream literally like a couple days after this video dropped, and it's literally just 99% of the stream. Look at this. I have it right here. This is her stream a couple days after. November 17th, November 14th. It is literally 99% of it is talking about Boogie, channel shit, Israel, Palestine, can't escape it, memes, debate reviews, and just the Boogie drama. It's just her reacting to the Boogie shit and H3 and drama. And then some more to, like the fucking cojones to do a drama stream while this video about you and your server and your fucking partner came out, and you just don't address it. And this is just part of Demon Mama's whole shit. She just doesn't. She largely just ignores shit when it blows up in her face. But she loves talking about drama. She loves talking about drama, and sometimes even getting involved in drama. Sometimes she'll get involved in drama. She got involved in the Xanderhall drama. She got involved in the Keflos drama too. She loves talking about drama, unless it's her. Unless it's about her. Then she doesn't talk about it. So let me see. Okay, so this is another important thing. So towards the end of 2023, a lot of this shit happened in the summer. Towards the end of 2023, Xanderhall and Keffel start fighting. And that happened because Xanderhall saw a clip of Keffel's defending Shuan Head, saying Shuan Head isn't as bad as how people say that she is. In case people forgot. That is what completely ignited Xanderhall's entire fucking streaming career and put him into the state that he's currently in right now. Is because of that. It's because of that. It's because Keffels is a malicious, evil piece of shit, and she absolutely went for Xanderhall's throat and contributed a lot to intentionally sabotaging his fucking streaming career. But that needs to be mentioned. That this was the thing that happened. Xanderhall was he had a dire strains on his streaming career at this time. There's no video to really watch about this, but that's just a summary. It's like, just to be clear, towards November, December of 2023, Xanderhall ignites his whole ass shit, and he starts crashing he's just crashing out like he hasn't crashed out ever before. fast forward to summer of 2024, Xander Hall starts fighting with Demon Mama. And Xander Hall starts fighting with Demon Mama because, oh wait, I forgot. Okay, so around this time also, Keffels got called out. The Mudahar video on Keffels comes out. Demon Mama condemns Keffels. That kind of stuff happens. So Keffels is now an enemy. So Xander Hall was somewhat redeemed and vindicated. So he got a small little boost in viewership. He started coming back from his cancellation. But then he starts fighting with Demon Mama because Xander Hall started fighting with Vosh about his takes on Biden. And then Vosh just decided to ignore Xander Hall, and Demon Mama stepped in to defend Vosh. And Xander Hall starts arguing with Demon Mama about political stuff. And for some fucking reason, Demon Mama threatens to nuke Xander Hall. And how does she decide to nuke Xander Hall over this political disagreement? By leaking his crash out DMs during the Keffels drama. Like, and this is where we get this fucking shit. This is where we get this shit. Wait, I need to get music. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hold on, fuck. Shit. Hold on. I need to make it thematic. Okay. Oh. Huh? I want... Oh my god, wait, it's too loud. I'm sorry, it's too loud. Can I make it lower? I want to make it lower. Fuck, I need to be louder. Fuck it. Actually, wait, hold on. This one's boring. Sorry, I'm fucking up. So, to summarize this is about, like, financial stuff. This was in... Dude, I can't fucking read that. November 27th. So, Xander Hall starts having a financial crash out because some progressive victory stuff. A check didn't come in, and he was heavily relying on that check coming in from Progressive Victory, which was kind of a sponsor political action committee thing, where a bunch of lefty content creators got paid a shit ton of money to just basically shill Progressive Victory. The check didn't come in, and Xander Hall starts blaming Cherry, his moderator, and his handler. Basically, Cherry was his handler. She handled fucking everything, including editing videos, making thumbnails, moderating his community. I think she did art and stuff like that, and also did all the networking and stuff. Cherry was literally his fucking handler. So he starts blaming Cherry, and he's like, I have now paid another $250 so my mom could reschedule her flight and extend her rental car for next week. My lease still ends in 25 hours, but I won't be stranded here without her when I get kicked out. I could have locked in this house hours ago if you were fucking awake to send me the W-9 and pay agreement from PV to verify my income, you fucking fuck. Hold on, I really don't need the music. The music is gonna throw me off. I would have the place and been moved in by now, you motherfucker. And I forgot how funny this stuff was. You're the only person holding the whole process back, and now you fuck. If I ended up being made homeless because the place gets nabbed up by tomorrow and I'm stuck living with my abusive mom again, and my fans ask me why I'm back where I started, I will make sure they know it's because of you. This part is specifically about Cherry. Hold on. Okay, this one I need the Homelander. I need the Homelander stuff. No, it's too loud, dude. Come on. I hate all of them, Cherry. I want all of them to die. I would kill Keffels in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even shoot her. I'd beat her to death with a gun. You're not in a good mental state. Why is it so fast? Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, dude. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up. I messed up. I'd beat her to death with a gun. You're not in a good mental state. I will kill her. What's her address? I want it. I want to know where she's at. She's in Ireland. It's not public. Please stop. You're spiraling. Someone has to die for this. I will never be happy until someone has died for this. Ideally, Keffels. Her career is going to die. And Velvet and her fucking orbiters. Hold on, wait for it to pick up again. I have to kill her. Really kill her. Stop her heart. Zan, fucking stop. Calm down. Stop, please. Okay. You probably won't even pay me this month. What do you think I won't pay you? Tell me why you think I can't and how that makes me bad. You didn't. Oh my God. Dude, chill out. You didn't last month. Why? Say it. Why couldn't I pay you? And how does that reason make me an asshole? I'm going to get evicted at the end of this month at this rate, Cherry. We have not made enough money. I cannot change that. And this was around December. So what Zan is referring to here, and I wish this was elaborated on a little bit. What Zan is referring to here, why he's arguing it's Cherry's fault, is because Cherry wouldn't give leaked messages of Keffels admitting that she was scamming people with her GoFundMe money. That's why. That is what he's referring to. He's blaming Cherry because he's losing a battle that he started, which is retarded, right? It's fucking stupid. And a lot of this was really, really funny when it came out. But then President Sunday made a video, and he made a lot of really good arguments that I didn't really think of at the time. This video is 35 minutes long. You know what? Fuck it. We'll watch the whole fucking thing, dude. Because he throughout this, he makes a really, really good case. He makes a really, really good case as to why it was very fucked up for Demon Mama to leak these messages. And Cherry is also implicated in this too. But he makes a really, really good case as to why it was like fucked up for this to have happened in the first place. Zan was a real one for that. Yeah, I wouldn't even shoot her. I'd beat her to death with a gun. That's honestly fucking hard as fuck, dude. That's metal as fuck, bro. It's like beat her to death with a loaded gun. Oh my God, dude. What do I want to play?
Sanderhall's identity.
It's a 30-minute video. I'm gonna put it on 1.75. Maybe Demon Mama Otherkin is because she was fucking blind. True.
Is wrapped around his victimization by Shoehead and by DJ Mule. Why? Because Xanderhall has no skills. He has no personality.
Oh my God, wait, hold on. He actually kind of talks like a normal person. 1.25.
He has no talent. He has no ability. He has a deep poverty of IQ points. He's not particularly good looking. He's not particularly funny. In fact, he kind of sucks in virtually every single way you can possibly imagine. So his identity is around who hated him the loudest and who lost by hating him in the wrong way. And it's DJ Mule, who got cast out already, so he's kind of gone, and it's Shoehead. So he sees Keffels being sort of tepidly, lukewarmly defensive of Shoehead. Yeah, she's my friend, whatever. Thought Slime, you're kind of out of line here. Loses it. And doesn't push very hard. Doesn't push very far. Complains about Keffels being involved with Shoehead or being protective of Shoehead. Doesn't go very far though.
God.
But implies that he can.
Dude, I really shouldn't have screamed. My fucking throat hurts now, dude. What's up, Femi? Dude, what's up?
Implies that he can. Starts talking about how he's got stuff to leak. He's got bombs hidden, etc. And we hear that kind of going back and forth. We hear Xanderhall's got a bomb.
Animated it is.
Oh, Cherry's got a bomb. Whatever. And eventually, it escalates to Xanderhall loses a ton of subs because Keffels very
maliciously,
slimily, posts a stream, publishes a.
And you know what? Not gonna lie. I was hardcore like defending Keffels. Like I I was like a Keffel's orbiter. I wasn't like fully an orbiter, but I was definitely like, I was like a Keffel's What is Pluto again? Pluto is a it's not technically a planet because it's not within the orbit, right? Fuck, dude. I feel like such a fraud that I don't fucking know this. What is Pluto? Fuck. Dwarf planet? Dwarf planet. Yeah, I was like a dwarf planet, dude.
Runs a stream. I guess runs a stream, so I could say. Runs a stream called I Was Raped. And spends 90%
Oh
of
my
it.
god, yeah, dude, that fucking stream. Holy shit, I forgot to mention that. Dude, what I think solidified Keffels as a massive piece of shit was making this, honestly, I'm gonna say it now in hindsight. Bullshit rape story about her ex-partner to try and smear Xanderhall as the reason why she was forced to talk about that. Which she wasn't, because all Xanderhall did at the time was like retweet someone who said, yeah, and apparently Keffels mistreated her partner or something like that. She like abandoned them, and Xanderhall retweeted that, and she fired up a stream crying about being raped by this partner and why it's Xanderhall's fault that she now has to mention it, and that this was a secret that she didn't want to ever release, but Xanderhall forced her hand and shit. It was completely shitty, fucking dirty move. Corey X Kenshin? Yeah. I'm gonna look at all that stuff after the fucking Demon Mama stuff.
Not talking about that, but telling a story of how, I should go back a little bit. Xanderhall brought up that Keffels had abandoned her partner, the partner who was mentioned in the GoFundMe.
Yep. See? I'm right. See?
Had abandoned her partner, given her none of the money, took off, was with somebody else while she was left to flounder financially. Keffels says she was raped on a stream, but spends the entire stream not talking about that, laying out a story about how her partner is awful and abusive, a very one-sided story in which all we have are texts.
Yep.
And then
I think it's bullshit.
After priming the audience to believe what she's saying and to pity her, there is a gap. There is a gap in her narrative in which no texts are produced.
Dude, it's like when was the last time Pluto was relevant, lil bro? Okay, listen, I can't be blamed for not remembering that.
And she claims, out of nowhere, she's never said this before, that she was drugged out of her mind and her then partner took
Facing
advantage.
allegations I haven't seen.
Am I going to say this is untrue? I have no idea. But the point is, she was relying upon the audience's investment in the persona. To weaponize an accusation, a very serious accusation against somebody else who had no capacity to defend themselves. In order to get petty revenge at Xanderhall and to boost her numbers. Because remember, at this point, it's very boring. Numbers aren't high. These people are not interesting. They don't have a lot to talk about. If they're not fighting with each other, there's not a lot going on. By the way, it needs to be said, because this is a false accusation that I have the answer to, actually. Keffels accused her then partner of starting a GoFundMe in order to taunt her. Starting a GoFundMe for a legal fund to taunt Keffels over her sexual assault. This was in order to demonize this person more. This did not happen.
By the way, this is the same GoFundMe that we're talking about where Keffels used to splooge on needless fucking bullshit and lie to her audience about spending it. That's that GoFundMe that we're referring to.
Because the GoFundMe was recommended by me. I told her, what you should do is you should put that up, because if Keffels is lying, and I don't know if she is, but if she is, then the fact that you have some semblance of paper support means that she will probably have incentive to be careful. That's a digression. Mudahar video comes out. And Keffels is toast.
Dude, you know what's crazy too? I unironically need to talk to fucking Femyaz about this. Because apparently I on a whim, I just saw Femyaz was live. I'm like, I just got home from work. I'm like, fuck it, dude. Fuck it. I'll watch Femyaz, dude. And I had made a joke about how like, oh, Keffels scammed her audience or whatever the fuck. And then Femyaz apparently had talked with Keffels and she had revealed, or no, not with Keffels, with Tipster. And that Tipster had explained why Keffels wasn't as bad with the GoFundMe as it seemed. And I don't know, Femyaz can't really be trusted to be unbiased, because Femyaz is pretty like openly biased. I think she would deny it, but it's pretty clear Femyaz is biased. in favor of just like pro-trans shit, right? Instead of just being objective. I honestly want to talk to them about the Keffel, because like if it is the case that like there is more information to know about the whole Keffel's GoFundMe stuff that either vindicates her or makes her look less bad than the public perceived her as, then I think that needs to come out. I think that information should come out. I think the truth is ultimately the only thing that should fucking matter in this situation, right? And obviously Keffels isn't gonna fucking come. She tried to come back last year. Wait, no, earlier this year. She tried to come back earlier this year. And it didn't fucking work. But I you know, not out of respect for Keffels, obviously. I fucking hate the bitch. But I think the truth should come out. I think whatever it is that helps people have a fuller picture about that whole situation, I think it should come out. I don't know why the fuck it's being treated like it's a fucking sacred pearl that like, oh, we're gonna hold on to this and not let the public know. Like, I don't know, that's ridiculous. That's stupid to me. Like, I think that shit should come out. The recent allegations leveled against LM involved revenge porn. Jesus Christ.
He likes him anymore. Keffels is gone. Like, just gone. Completely gone. But I've gone
She came back and started stunning herself with a cattle prod for her money.
too far ahead, haven't I? Because what actually happened is taxes. Xander, Vosh, people mesh together. Vosh is on stream, and he shows his tax folder by accident. He opens up his files, and there's AI images of dubiously of age children. Wait, of age children. That's
the part that is their AI is the worst part, dude.
Of children.
I love how I just made that joke. Unironically, some people were more upset that the fact it was AI generated images. like some people of his audience were unironically more upset that it was AI than it was like images of children getting raped by horses.
Like sexual positions with
Jesus
animals.
Christ, man.
Animals, which Vosh will later defend by saying that he wants to be the animal in this situation, which is, by the way, the animals are involved with children in these images, not the tack you want to take. Were some hand drawn? Well, there you go. Not even AI? I didn't look too close.
They were tagged as AI. They were tagged
torn
as AI,
asunder.
if I recall.
Not irreparably, he keeps his audience, because remember, this is about vibes. Nobody gives a shit. The narrative is Vosh is about winning, but really, Vosh is about being rich. And his audience is not about winning. His audience aren't even about his words. His audience are about being recognized by Vosh. Getting the little drops of recognition, of
That
acknowledgement
shit was
in public
so fucking cancerous, but dude, you have to understand the fucking dopamine. Like, there is unironically a psychological thing behind it where people will deliberately overlook nefarious actions of people that they like, more so if that person gives them attention. If that celebrity, if that person that they hold in high regard gives them attention, those people are way more fucking likely to excuse shitty fucking behavior than if they weren't, right? Which is why it's so easy. Like, when you look at something like Corey X Kenshin and why a lot of people, like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't looked at the allegations yet. I don't know if he's guilty or not, but I'm seeing a lot of people like are just throwing him under, are basically throwing him under and basically saying, wow, he's a piece of shit. You know, a bunch of X fans are coming out against him. Is because, well, Corey X Kenshin is like so fucking big, he doesn't really interact with his fans. I don't think so, at least. But why something like that? Why it's probably easier that people get burned for stuff like that versus someone like Vosh, who frequently interacts with his audience because he's a fucking streamer, right? That's why someone like Vosh can get away with it, and someone like Corey X Kenshin really can't.
Friend group with none of the investment, none of the risk, and
she posted with a picture of Hitler.
Dollar signs.
It's just rage bait. It's rage bait.
I can be the guy. I can be the guy. I can use this to get on to Ethan Klein, because Vosh wouldn't go on. I can use this to get on Ethan Klein, and I can be that guy.
I need to play that game. I want to be the guy.
Off-bridge
I need to play that game.
Buddy with Ethan Klein up close. Doesn't go well. Doesn't go well at all. And
where are we right now?
Eventually.
We're right now in the Demon Mama saga. I don't know if that's what you're referring to. We are at the point where Demon Mama is fighting with Xander Hall and released the super highly private, intimate crash out that he had with Cherry to own him on his Biden takes for some reason.
She realizes it after she's been severely burned and tries to turn on Vosh herself. At this point, I have...
And he's talking about Keffels right now.
Looked a little more closely into this. I'd seen the blurry thing from the clip, and then I someone points out, it's like, hey, this is bad. Oh, okay. And how's Vosh responding to this? Oh, he's not. He's pretending everything's fine. Oh, he's letting other people throw themselves in their swords. Okay.
That's another retrospective I do want to go. I want to go over the Vosh folder incident and the fucking the the downfall, dude. And honestly, or not the downfall, because Vosh, I think Vosh is like doing pretty fine right now. I don't want to check, but I would assume he's doing fine. And you know who, if I do plan on doing that, and you know, I guess it kind of depends on the mood. If this, and especially if this video, if the edited VOD of this does well, you know who I should maybe try to bring on? Highly unlikely this would happen. But you know who I should bring on an interview in regards to the Vosh stuff? Tipster. I don't know if Tipster would ever talk to me because I did leak our DMs. Out of spite. But well, I at least want Tipster's perspective in hindsight, right? I like looking back. It's been a year, looking back on it, and he's already walked back this portion of his defense of Vosh. Like he recognized it as like a completely negligent and stupid fucking thing to do. And I kind of want to know in hindsight how he feels about like why did, like, do you, I know you regret defending Vosh, but I honestly think you should regret falling into like, because I pointed this out to him. I showed it in the DMs. I pointed this out to him. It's like, do you feel like you're in an echo chamber? Right? I literally told him that. It's like, dude, I think we're in an echo chamber right now because I'm watching a lot of people defend Vosh and this is fucking crazy. And he's like, no, I don't feel like I'm in an echo chamber. It's like, I think that's the bigger problem because the symptom is you defending Vosh. The bigger problem is that you're in an echo chamber, right? And I want to see if he like recognizes that now. He probably does. Tipster's a moron. He's better now. Tipster is better now, okay? He's better now.
Video just permanently burning that bridge. She basically copies mine. Late. Because simping for Vosh didn't work. Disappeared, unlists it, goes quiet. And then eventually the Mudahar video comes out. We have this big reveal that she had acknowledged in conversation with people that she'd blown all the money. We've figured out that not only was there no actual tangible move made to pursue any of the lawsuits she claims or to explain what happened to the cash. Time had run out anyways, and she had none of the money left. She'd blown it on gifts, drugs, rehab for the drugs.
Based problem.
Very expensive rehab for the drugs. And then Keffels disappears again.
Wait, is that no? She did. Wait, did she? Oh no. I'm trying to remember the messages specifically. Did she said she splooged the money on fucking rehab for the drugs? Because that doesn't. I don't think that lines up with the timeline. Because I think she had the druggy crash out prior to getting swatted. Did she not? I'm trying to remember. No. I misremembered. No, she did have like the drugged out crash out after the swatting. That happened afterwards. Okay, no. I misremembered.
And now once again, things are very, very boring. Very boring. Certainly for us. Not across the board. Interesting things are happening. It's October 7th happening. There's all this stuff. October 7th.
That's very interesting.
There's all this stuff going on.
October 7th is very interesting. Yeah.
DGG is consumed with that. There's stuff. But not like that. None of that intensity. And so now we get... Keffels' Mudahar video comes. Now Keffels is out of the outgroup. She's turned on Vosh. Keffels is out of the outgroup. And now the Demon Mama expose on Keffels lands. Now we have the statement. Guys, we have some grave things to talk about today. After everyone else is already
ain't gonna let you hit it, bro. Dude, I foiled it. I fumbled
Even though we knew everything. But this is okay.
I fumbled the bag.
And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I'm saying this is okay. Why? Because still, it is dangerous for Demon Mama, like materially dangerous, to go on the attack against this person when there isn't collective animus, when she hasn't actually been properly dethroned, so to speak. And so, the Keffels video, like the Brown Abu video, is careful.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
It's very careful. There is a mature tone to it.
Oh,
isn't
with Demon Mama, not
screaming and
Keffals.
performative. It is measured. It is late, but it is measured. She took the right position.
And I know
when she-
he's going on a massive tangent about Demon Mama and Keffals' bullshit, but it's relevant to the Xan stuff because when you compare how she reacted to the Xander Hall stuff versus the Keffals stuff, it's like night and fucking day. Like Demon Mama was like he's right when pointing this out. Demon Mama was like really late to condemn Keffals because even that that Sunny, that's not Sunny. What the fuck is like that trans the popular trans Twitter account called out Keffals. Like even that person was like way ahead. They were one of the first because I think Cherry got into contact with them and they released that stuff in tandem with the Mutahar video. But yeah, Demon Mama was very, very late to condemn Keffals. And that response generally was good. It was good if you ignore the fact that it was extremely lazy and just literally copied President Sunday's video. Like it's just beat for beat, very, very similar. And I remember getting pissed off at one particular point where someone in chat had asked if she saw the Mutahar video and she says, I have problems with the Mutahar video. It's like, it's really transphobic in certain areas. I'm like, you literally just did the Mutahar video. Like your whole segment was just the Mutahar video. Stupid fuck.
Could afford to do so. And you can't ask someone to do more than that. You're asking someone to martyr themselves at that point. Someone isn't blameworthy for not burning their livelihood at every single instance of somebody they're loosely involved with being corrupt. Everybody would die if that was the case. Now we come to present day. And Xander Hall has started beefing not just with Vosh, but with Demon Mama. And Demon Mama's been beefing with Xander Hall and back and forth. And Xander Hall keeps making little dishonest, nasty remarks. Nasty comments, nasty claims even.
Which, by the way, Demon Mama has no right to get mad at Xander Hall for doing that. It is shitty that he does do that. She has no right to get mad because she enables Xander Hall into doing that all the time against their common enemies. When they share a common enemy, they all disingenuously take that person out of context, smear them and shit like that, shadow box them and strawman them and stuff like that. And you can't be surprised when Xander Hall considers you an enemy that he's going to do the same fucking thing against you, right? Like it is completely unreasonable to, and Sunday's going to mention this. It is like completely unreasonable to like leak those highly, highly intimate messages in response to a political disagreement. That's the part that I find very, very retarded. But President Sunday points out something that's like an ethical concern that is like actually like pretty well put, and like I didn't even think about it at the time.
Mama about Vosh, about what they stand for, etc., etc. And so we have a statements by Demon Mama. We have, again, another careful kind of thing. A little less so, but basically, like here's why Xander Hall is wrong. Here's why he's being a baby, etc., etc. Here's why his behavior right now is inappropriate. Here's why he's being dumb and selfish and petty. And then Xander Hall keeps on going. And so Demon Mama responds with a nuke. A nuke. The nuke, which I'm given to believe is the nuke that was being waved around.
Oh, right. So I got it wrong. Kinda. She did initially respond to his political points, and then Xander Hall doubled down, and then she leaked the highly private, intimate details about his personal life. Lol.
Back when
funny
Xander
shit.
Hall and Keffals were beefing.
I mean, it is funny.
The nuke,
It actually is
presuming,
unironically
what
funny,
prevented Xander Hall from
it's a bit crazy that she did that
going
to begin with.
as far as he could have. And in the midst of all this, we have like the things you'd expect.
Because here's the thing too, right? I did leak our DMs with Tipster and I, okay? And me and Tipster talked about so many other fucking things. I never leaked those parts of our fucking DMs. You know why? Because it's fucking irrelevant. It is completely irrelevant to the drama. I leaked our messages in regards to the Vosh stuff and in regards to me confronting Tipster on the Vosh shit. And because the other shit just genuinely wasn't relevant. It's just not worth leaking that information at all. Not even remotely. Not even close. Like even at the height of my hatred for Tipster, it was just like it's not worth leaking that shit at all. But for some reason, Demon Mama decided that, yeah, I'm going to put you through turmoil, bitch.
Employer.
Like, okay.
Not just a bad employer, he was stiffing his employee. He wasn't just stiffing his employee, he was ranting at his employee. He was abusing her and demanding more and more of her time. And
also, if there was such a massive concern about Xander Hall crashing out against Cherry, if that was such a massive concern, and you wanted to talk about that, you wanted to bring, why not do that in private? Why not reach out to Xander Hall in the height of your drama and be like, hey, Xan, you know, I don't really like your behavior in regards to this Cherry shit, and I think we need to talk about it, because I think how you're crashing out now is a symptom of a larger issue, right? And everyone saw that in private with your DMs with Cherry, right? Like, you have a fucking problem. You have an issue. This should have been hashed out privately, but it didn't. Demon Mama decided to put everything in public out on blast to embarrass the fuck out of him, which she did do successfully, but I mean, not without catching flack from Sunday, which, by the way, Sunday and Demon Mama at the time had a shared audience.
Like harassing her with messages. Cherry, sort out my finances. Because he's a 25-year-old man. You can't sort out his finances. He can't do banking. He's
Xander Hall can't do banking. The PayPal.
Okay. That's funny. And you'll remember, those of you who watched my coverage of it, that's funny. We were enjoying ourselves. Good time. Xander Hall sucks. Let's watch how much he sucks. Then a decision is made. Because that's not the nuke. Xander Hall's a bad employee. It's not the nuke. Could be a nuke, by the way. That could have been enough. That could have been enough.
Shouts with you? No. He deleted like after I leaked the fucking Vosh message, he deleted all of his messages. So I mean, which is like fair enough, right? But I had no intent in leaking that shit.
In the midst of
Who is Xander Hall?
In the
dog. Xander Hall is a political streamer, debatable political streamer who has a long history of very, very, very embarrassing crash outs and interactions. You know what's actually the best fucking clip? You know, I think first impressions are important, so this is the first impression I want to give you to Xander Hall. I think first impressions are important, which is why I'm going to show you this.
Just nodding their head as if you're a child and
Absolutely.
going along with what they're saying.
Yeah.
This guy got so fucking high on stream during a political debate that he fucking threw up. So that's Xander Hall.
Midst of him wanting to nuke Keffels over a fight that he started, okay? All right?
Is the man,
I want
yeah,
you to
he's the
understand,
man, dude.
when all of us, when me, Cherry, White
Yo.
Nervosa, and everyone else tell you that Xander Hall had lost his goddamn mind, was freaking out on everyone, this should be the definitive proof for you, okay? I'm serious. And if none of the other things are convincing for
She's
you,
serious.
I hope this will be.
You know she's
take a
serious
look.
because she says
From
she's
December
serious.
Okay. So the purpose of this is to make Xander Hall, to let you know how bad Xander Hall is.
We
This
all
isn't a retort
overindulge and
to
give him a
specific
break.
argument per se. This is to let you know how bad he is.
I mean, I've never gotten drunk to the point of throwing up, though. To be fair.
If he says he's not as bad, if he says the people around him are not as friendly or were not as like selfless and generous as they actually were, this is going to give you the full picture of how bad he is.
Dude, I want this.
17th, 2023. I hate all of them, Cherry. I want all of them to die.
From
I
alcohol?
would kill Keffels in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even shoot her. I'd beat her to death with the gun. Cherry says, you're not in a good mental state. Xander Hall
She's
replies,
reading it so
I will kill
seriously.
her. What's her address? I want her address. I want to know where she's at.
Quick interjection here. Cherry is in group chats with Brianna Wu and Keffels. Xander Hall could potentially believe that Cherry actually knows Keffels' address. That is a possibility. Okay?
Cherry says, she's in Ireland. It's not
Then we had
public.
a party
Please
days.
stop. You're spiraling. Xander says someone has to die for this. I will never be happy until someone has died for this. Ideally, Keffels. Cherry says, Xander, her career is going to
Also, I'm not going to judge Xander Hall harshly for these messages either, because we've all had that moment where like, I want to kill somebody now. Like everyone's gotten like that, dude. Like, come on, I'm not gonna fucking judge him for that. I think it is funny though.
Okay. Now, this has been making the rounds, and people have been talking about how this is a death threat against Keffels. Oh my god, Xanderhal made a death threat against Keffels. This is not true. Xanderhal did not make a death threat against Keffels. What Xanderhal is doing in this chat is he is soliciting Cherry's help to murder Keffels. That's what he's doing here. Unless there is some sign that this is a joke.
I disagree with Sunday here. This was not a serious fucking threat. This, like, I know it might sound is like, well, he's asking for her address and stuff like that. We're talking about fucking Xanderhal. There is literally zero intent to actually kill Keffels. He's just being performative, okay? He's just trying to express his fucking anger. There was no intent to actually kill Keffels. You got me fucked up if you think I believe that Xanderhal is going to travel to Ireland to beat Keffels to death with a loaded gun. Like, get the fuck out of here.
This was meant facetiously
No.
in some way. He wasn't threatening Cherry. He was asking Cherry's assistance to harm Keffels physically.
Is Dan Hensonson yeah.
In a colorful fashion. Cherry is so alarmed by this that she's panicking, telling him, stop, you're spiraling. Not, stop, look, dude, you can't even joke like this. No, stop, you're spiraling. She thinks he's nutso.
Well, he is.
Because he is.
Yeah.
This is important. Why? Because we're only learning about this now. And to be clear, people have accused him
He's
of
verbally
hoarding,
nutso.
of hoarding this information.
I don't think Xanderhal.
That's not the issue.
I think Xanderhal is such a non-threat. I think if he wanted to kill a fly, he couldn't do it. Like, he would not be able to achieve it. Like, he would not be able to harm a fly even if he really wanted to. Like,
not telling anybody about this information was one of two right decisions. There were two correct ways to handle this.
He would acid
the first
attack.
one is you tell nobody. Nobody. Ever. You take it to your grave. If it gets out, it's because somebody else said it.
True.
And you strongly encourage Xanderhal to get mental help. And if he doesn't, quietly alert the people around you in the background, hey, this guy, he's got a pretty big spot in our community. He's unhinged. Something's going on. He's expressed desire, bordering on intention, to kill other people, colleagues. This isn't good. We need to not let vulnerable people or those colleagues be in a position where they are risking regular contact with this person.
And basically, the overall point that he's trying to make here, I'm going to kind of skip ahead a little bit because it is kind of a long video, is that the way this was phrased, the reason why this was leaked is to sort of the public reason why was to be like, Xanderhal is unhinged crazy, and like, this is why people should be worried for him. This is why he's crashing out over the Biden stuff. This is why he's like this. Here are some highly intimate personal things. Xanderhal is a bad guy and he needs to get help. Yet for some reason, there was no meaningful effort to try and get him help. And they knew for well over a year at this fucking point. Wait, no. They knew for about 8 months at this point, I think. Because this was in summer. This was in the summer. It's like over half a year. Right around half a year, over half a year at this point. And yet there was no meaningful effort to try and get him help. None at all. And they took this scenario that happened in December and November and pocketed it for later so that when he gets out of line again, throw it in his face. Right? And if we are to assume that they're assuming that Xanderhal is a fucking dangerous person, how do you think someone like that is going to react to that happening? You don't know, so why fucking do it? If you genuinely think Xanderhal is a dangerous person, why the fuck would you do this? This makes no fucking sense.
That's the best actual action there. There's a second one. You go public immediately.
Cool. Yeah.
This guy's nutso. You guys got to stay away. I don't have faith.
Which I'm not going to necessarily like because here's the thing. Ultimately, I don't give a fuck. Ultimately, I don't give a shit, right? But you also have to keep in mind these people postulate themselves. They assert themselves as moral figures, as good people, as caring people, as the best, the person you go to have the correct opinions, the correct moral takes, and the correct political opinions on things. This is how those people are treating this whole fucking situation. And more specifically, Demon Mama. This is that person. This person who postulate themselves as this, but is ultimately a fucking callous, uncaring, selfish fucking person. But that's generally the whole point.
In the whisper networks and the circles of people we're associated with, I don't have faith in them to actually do the job to protect you. We're just going to tell you, and it's risky. He may, who knows what he's going to do, but that's there it is. Now you know at least. That's the second thing you can do. Here's what you don't do. You don't keep the information secret so that later down the line, when nothing has been done to address this person's mental state, you can use it as a rhetorical weapon to get revenge in public.
Yep.
That is what you do not do.
Oh, base.
Because you've achieved two really bad things here. The first is that this person who is a danger.
Oh yeah, and just to be clear, I don't give a fuck because I don't think Xander Hall is a danger. I don't believe this guy is fucking dangerous at all. I don't think so. But again, my point is, right, is like, because if Xander Hall was a danger, then I would take it seriously. But like, no, Xander Hall is not a danger. But these people are trying to sell Xander Hall as if he is dangerous. Yet this for some reason doesn't contradict their moral values like at all.
Is now.
Nor is it like an ethical concern that they're doing this in the first place. Didn't Demon Mama make a minor with Lyme's disease work for her too? There's nothing inherently wrong with deploying someone with Lyme's disease. However, she was putting social pressure on said minor to take on more work than they were capable of handling and paying them the same rate. So, lol.
As his reputation is destroyed, less invested in not doing things that would further harm his reputation. I.e., this person is going to be more and more likely to do something erratic, and he's likely going to panic, and he's likely going to have violent images as possible courses of actions flit through his head with more regularity than they would usually. So you risk an event like what he was ideating coming about. This is what you never do with someone who is ideating violent tendencies to you. You do not light it on fire in public. That is extraordinarily dangerous.
Unless
which brings us
you're a petty, callous bitch, then you might do that.
To the second half of this, because this gets qualified further. Because Xander Hall did not just have this embarrassing conversation recorded, right? He's not just being lit up for the Keffels thing. You can't say, oh, this is just a rant between him and his editor. He was a little bit inappropriate. He was a little bit too far, but he wouldn't seriously do this. We're talking about this now because he would never seriously do this. I just want you to have a picture of how nasty this guy is. That's not a viable motivation in light of the following.
And it gets worse. Xander Hall says, and Velvet, and her fucking orbiters. I have to kill her. Really kill her.
Velvet is
really
a Keffels
stop her
person.
Heart.
Just
Jerry
stop
says,
her
Xan, stop. Calm down. Stop, please.
Oh my
and
god.
Xan says, okay.
He's raping.
Demon Mama isn't scared of Xander. She could literally kick his ass. I bet she probably could. I bet the number of people who couldn't kick Xander Hall's ass is very small. But I'm not worried about Demon Mama here. The concern is not about Demon Mama. It should also be about Demon Mama, by the way. But now we get to Demon Mama's testimony. You can see here, this is the subtitle. Demon Mama's testimony.
But again, this is also what I mean. She loves this. Demon Mama loves this. She loves this. She bathes in it. She likes drama. She loves drama. Right? And I don't blame her because I like it too. But I'm never going to assert myself as like a moral sentinel. I'm a moral sentinel, and I'm here to protect the trans community. I'm here to defend what is right. I'm here to stand for what is right. I'm here to fucking laugh and have fun and talk about interesting things, okay? And get mad at shit on the internet, okay? That's what I'm here to do, dude, okay? There's nothing fucking... I'm not here on a fucking crusade, okay?
Offline events. My
Unless
testimony
it's for
of
the
offline
Emperor,
events.
mashallah.
What are these offline events?
Now I'm gonna let you just marinate with those for a second as I post these receipts.
Jump ahead to there.
Fat fingers typing on the
Now
keyboard.
I have
Nice.
to tell you about something else that I cannot provide a receipt for, okay? And this is in the same thread of this, but unfortunately this happened over a voice call, but I hope that you will understand when I tell you. This one, I have to, this one, I can't prove that this one happened. You're just gonna have to believe in my accounting of the events, and this is my accounting of the events, okay?
Dude, my
Okay,
account.
so we have
Where's
an
my
accounting of
account?
events,
I
we have
need money,
anecdotes.
dude. No, I'm kidding. I actually
We don't
don't.
have
I'm
proof.
perfectly fine, by the way.
What is the purpose of this?
Don't worry, guys. She's she's PayPal'd him $100 once. I remember the part of Demon Mom response. Yeah, literally. Yeah. What do we? Except aliens, filthy xenophile. Yeah, fucking try and stop me, bitch.
It is not to establish a specific action having taken place. That's critical. The reason why this is being brought up is to qualify, and why it's being brought up in the same section, is to qualify his statements that he wants to physically harm, kill Keffels. This is supposed to change how you interpret that, or to modify how you interpret his claimed desire to stop Keffels' heart, as he said.
As they were told to me in December, okay? But I hope that what I provided here will prove to you what I'm talking about. This one I don't have a receipt for because this one occurred over a voice call with Cherry, which I obviously could not have a recording of, and neither could Cherry in this particular
That's not true. She could have, but she didn't, which is good.
case. And that is that at around this time, Xander Hall was screaming expletives at Cherry, was threatening to kill himself, and was threatening to kill his own family members.
Jesus Christ. Like, over the Keffels. And imagine that. Demon Mama blasts this information. Imagine being Xander Hall's family members. It's like, Alex had a crash out. And got really, really upset. So he ideated about murdering me because of internet drama. Jesus Christ, man.
With a gun that he owns.
Why are we specifying with a gun that he owns? Why are we bringing this up? If his death threats, if his ideations about murdering his family, about murdering his colleagues or his rivals, why are we bringing this up if those are not to be taken seriously as active dangers?
Now, at that point in time, I was dispatched to go attempt to do a wellness check on him.
She was dispatched. It's interesting language. I didn't catch that the first time, but she was dispatched apparently.
And both myself and my partner climbed in the car and drove over to where the address that he had provided to Cherry. As it turns out, he had provided an incorrect address to Cherry. And we didn't know this, so we waited there at the wrong address that he had provided to Cherry, hoping to be able to do a wellness check on him. Now, thankfully, shortly after that, he seemed to have calmed down. He went to lunch with his mother and seemed almost as if it never had happened at all.
Yeah, full court. Yeah, he's going full
Later
court,
that night,
dude.
he was freaking out again.
Chaos God taking over, bro.
So he seemed like he was fine. Almost as if it never happened at all. And then later that night, he was freaking out again.
And we went and checked again, and we found out that this was the wrong address and that he had not provided the correct address to Cherry. Now, of course, in neither of these circumstances did he actually engage in any violent behavior, thankfully. But he did in—
Thankfully,
yeah.
Thankfully.
Let's go gambling. Fuck it.
The picture
Yes.
that's being painted here is that we are driving at great inconvenience to check on this person because we are taking it seriously. This guy's in danger, or is a danger to the people around him. He is unwell. He is spiraling. He is ideating about killing himself and his family. So we are taking this seriously. This is a danger.
indeed threaten this behavior towards people on his team and in his friend group. This, of course, occurred in addition to his recorded threatening of Keffels and her friends.
Yeah.
By name, explicitly asking for docs.
Yeah.
Now, in both cases, he did indeed calm the hell down. But it took a lot of work from the people close to him. I do not believe that any of these were real threats, okay? I don't think that he was actually ever once threatening to do violence, okay?
Why?
Okay? And the reason why I believe that is because nothing even remotely close to it ever happened.
Okay. This is something that you might be able to arrive at by intuition. But I'm going to explain it. I'm going to break it down for you very simply.
Okay, sorry, I had to text
the
my aunt
nature of
something.
an act of family annihilation, the killing of one's family, is not the kind of thing one does more than once. This is the kind of thing that happens once, which means the fact that it hasn't happened is not a byway or a justification for saying, it's okay, guys, we can play fast and loose with how we use this deeply personal information that can destroy this unstable person's reputation and livelihood and his social support, his social circle, his friends, his family, etc. We can use this as a petty weapon in internet drama to get back at him for telling lies on the internet. Because it's safe, guys.
Issue?
He hasn't done it yet. And I'm saying this as a doctor. No, wait, we're not a doctor. We're not a psychiatrist. We're not a specialist. We're not a social worker.
He's talking about Demon Mama, by the way. I got thrown off by that too, if you did.
Why do you think you'd be able to recognize if someone who has ideated about killing people around him is a threat or not?
You know what I think it is? And he, you know, Sunday is acts surprised at this notion. Like, why does she think she's an expert? You know why? Because arrogance. Because in her brain, her justification is probably like, well, I'm trans. I went to therapy. I know mental struggles, so that must mean I'm an expert on solving mental problems. Unironically, that is probably the mindset. That is probably what was going on through her fucking head.
This isn't, you don't have any expertise in this.
It's just arrogance.
This isn't a thing you know how to do. You have no training for this. You're just some
Sunday
rando.
just doesn't like Zan. To be
Why,
fair,
because you're his friend?
Most
Really?
people don't like Zan.
Because you're familiar with him? Because you know what Xander Hall's like? Riddle me this. If we know what Xander Hall's like with such confidence, how have we ended
Bro
up
said,
here?
riddle me this, unironically, with his whole chest.
That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Riddle me this, my man.
What I believe he was trying to do was to control others. And this is precisely why the friendships with his editor, with his...
Oh, and that's not why you're leaking this information? Is to control Xander Hall? Is to hold shit over his head, to throw shit in his face in retaliation to fucking political takes, to wrong political takes? For being a little bad faith? We're not doing that?
With the proprietor of his website, with myself, and with many others, ended.
You can...
Well, I say that about Xander. Like, most people don't like Xander Hall. I used to unironically like Xander Hall. Okay? Because in my brain, it's like, yeah, he does have retarded political takes, and he does kind of, like, heavily call his audience if they have a slightly different political opinion than him. But I honestly, one thing that Xander Hall, I will give him this. I will glaze Xander Hall for this. One thing he does better than any other fucking BreadTube streamer is network with his community. Like, he actively interacts with his community through, like, you know, he'll run, like, modded servers and stuff like that for games, and he would just play with his fans and shit like that. And, like, it would be, like, really chill. And, like, no other fucking BreadTuber did that, right? Which, in hindsight, he did that to develop a parasocial audience, right? But still, it was, like, really nice that he did that, you know? It's like, oh, okay. He's, like, you know, he is a smaller streamer somewhat, right? But he's willing to, like, interact with his audience in that sort of way. You know, and be chill about it. So it's like, okay, that's pretty cool, I suppose, right? And, like, no other person did that. So that's the one thing I liked about Xander Hall, is, like, he was willing to interact with his community, which I thought was pretty cool. But I don't want to interact with you people, because you people scare me sometimes.
Want to control others and be motivated by a desire to control others. And still want to kill people. They still do it. Believe it or not. These are not mutually exclusive at all.
Well, I would say all successful political streamers have a highly fucking parasocial audience, and that's why I will hopefully never be successful, because I really don't. Because here's the thing: it's easier to have like it's safer to have a parasocial audience if you're honestly, and I hate to sound like a fucking complete Wookiee for this. It's easier to have a parasocial. Safer. It's safer to have a parasocial audience if you're a straight fucking guy. Okay. And I think some of you there. I think Nio was there. I think, or I know Flags was for sure, dude. At the start, I started streaming last year, and it didn't take long to have some freakish weirdo like obsess over me. And I just, like, after that, I'm like, fuck that, dude. Like, fuck that. I'm going to keep a meaningful separation between me and my fucking audience. Okay, I'm not gonna go as far as to have DMs with them. That's fucking crazy.
We don't need we don't need to believe
The Tommy
positively with
shit.
confidence
Tommy was fucking
that
insane.
Xanderhall would actually be a danger to the people around him, or that he would actually follow through on
PayPal
the
as a
things he
bank,
claimed
yeah,
he
that's
wanted to
fucking
do.
stupid.
But we have no justification for saying that he wouldn't. And that's important. Because what has been done since then to address his mental state? What has been done to address his mental state? I've been told directly he is not. He's
put it
been
on
pressured to
blast?
seek mental help, but he has not. He's been pressured to seek counseling, but he has not. So
It's a double
what has
whammy,
happened
yeah.
is because Xanderhall was mentally unstable, is mentally unstable. He has embarrassing interactions, recorded and unrecorded, with the people that he works with and around. And so, if an unstable person has interactions that are embarrassing, that express creepy, violent urges to the people around him, then we as people who care about our friends and their mental health use that information to punch back at them later when they do what mentally unwell people do and act erratically.
Yeah, why not?
Picture this.
Riddle me this.
Picture this. A kid not kin pointed this out the other day. What if one of Xanderhall's family members who's like really proud of him for his successful career online, what if they see this? What if they see this? What if all of a sudden Xanderhall finds himself in a situation where his family, and let's consider two options. There are loving elements of his family that are close to him
Lurker, lol, he
that are now
commented on that
distant,
Tyler clip doxing only
that now won't let him
he
near the
got
kids,
banned, mentioned for
say,
retarded, he's such
or
a
won't
loser.
associate with him, or won't see him.
Yeah, I will say Sunday does get lost in the weeds with a lot of fucking drama, especially if he's involved in it, right? Which is just like I mean, Sunday generally has very, very correct takes on dramas that he's not involved in. When he's involved in, that's when he starts saying retarded shit, right? Like the Destiny stuff, the Pixie stuff, unironically saying, well, if she dies, she dies. I'm leaking this information. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's a little cruel. That's a little insane. And he still fucking defends why he did that in the first place. It's just like, well, no, it's not defensible. What you did is not defensible. If anything, it's ironic. Because I'm watching this video right now of you criticizing someone for the ethics of leaking very personal, private. I just fucking realized I'm watching a video of you criticizing the ethics of these fucking political streamers leaking highly super intimate details about someone's life, disregarding their mental health, and then you having literally done that with the Pixie stuff. Like, holy shit, dude. But yeah, it's like he doesn't know how to like disengage himself from drama that he's involved in and like look at it objectively, right? I don't think so. I think he lies to himself when he says that he does, and he postulates himself as he does, right? As though he does, through his like rhetoric and stuff like that. Because it's not, when you hear him talking about the Destiny stuff, it sounds like, oh, he's thought really, really heavily about this, and you know he must be morally justified. But then when you actually listen to what he's saying, it's like, you sound fucking crazy. You sound like a crazy person. Literally like saying if she dies, she dies. Like that's insane. That is crazy. But yeah, like my advice is just to like, it might be like a defense mechanism, because there's probably some points where drama that I was involved in where I probably should have taken it more seriously. Like with the Femya stuff, like I was making heavy allegations against him, or sorry, her, against her, because I didn't like the way she ran her fucking community, and I thought it was like irresponsible as fuck. But then thinking more about it, it's like, well, hold on. In the past, they definitely were way more fucking irresponsible, but they have corrected that behavior, and I just didn't care to see if they did. And I just threw that allegation out there on fucking Dickers' stream, and that was really fucking dumb of me. But I didn't take the thing seriously, and I made a bigger ass of myself than I could have, right? And it's like, thankfully, it's like a shitter drama that no one gives a fuck about. It could have been like way fucking worse, but yeah, I mean, I definitely fucked up there 100%, and I should have taken it a little bit more seriously and been a little bit more objective about it. And in my defense, I was fucking drunk. Okay, I was drunk, but still. Like, I think you need to, like, disengage at certain points. You need to, like, take a step back and be like, okay, let me analyze what I'm doing, okay? And if it makes sense. And, like, that was the whole reason why I eventually walked it back, right? Because I disengaged and I walked back and I thought, I thought about what I was saying and what other people were saying and hearing Femyaz's responses. And I was like, okay, well, this is fucking retarded. Like now I look retarded. And I'm like, I'm going to drop this. I'm not going to double down. I'm not going to do any of that gay retarded shit. I'm going to recognize where I fucked up and fucking admit it and then move on. Right. And he's just Sunday just can't do that for some reason.
Look at him the same way. Or what if his family sucks and they also use that against him?
They had Tipster on to berate him over
Pick, really.
Wait, recently? Can we watch that? Oh, Sunday would be a great Inquisitor. True. She mocked you on aliens after the Dickers. No, she fucking did it. She just said, aliens aren't real because I haven't seen any proof of it. It's like, well, did you bother looking at the proof? Did you bother looking into it? No? Okay, then you don't know. It's simple as that, bitch.
What has happened here is the economics of the space have given a subtle and inscrutable license to completely betray both your principles,
indubitably,
Demon Mama's principles, and
I agree.
the trust that Demon Mama's friends have in her to keep confidence with sensitive information. Because what this says is, if you have a sensitive conversation with Demon Mama, and you tell her things that can be used to hurt you, and then you fight with her afterwards, she will use that to destroy you.
And again, it's ironic. It's ironic that he's saying this because he did that with Nick. He did that with Nicholas Diorio. He recorded a private call and basically wrapped him up in a drama that he was literally never involved in at all. He just sort of tied Nick to this fucking shit that he literally had zero relation to, other than he was made privy to information prior to the public, right? Except he wasn't given the full story, thus why he didn't act on it, on the information that was being given. Like, it's just ironic hearing this now. I don't know about the berating. I just saw the thumbnail, noticed Tipster. Put it in the topic pack. Okay.
Which is where my enjoyment of this stopped.
Oh, the gaming honor? Wait, so Tipster joins this? I'll skim through it afterwards.
Serious to something in chat, and they were pointing this out like, oh, wait, like, oh.
Dude, the gaming, shoot. Dude, I fucking regret not getting in on this as it was fucking hot. Because now it almost feels like irrelevant to go through. Fuck it. I could go over it. I could still go over it. Dude, that fucking gaming art guy is actually insane. I don't even know where to fucking start. And I don't want to skim and just watch him wander and say a bunch of schizo shit for hours and hours and hours. Like, I kind of do want to structure it a little bit for my own sake, because I really, it just feels boring to just go over him just walking down a sidewalk saying schizo shit. I want to see the clip of him getting arrested. Is that still public? I still want to see that.
This guy is like unmedicated tendencies. This guy is like, oh. I don't think this is who Demon Mama is as a person.
It's still public. How is it still public? This guy is so fucking crazy, dude. Look at this shit, dude. He looks fucking psychotic. Is that AI generated? You fucking lazy bitch. He looks crazy in every single fucking thumbnail. These ones are normal. This is normal. Okay. I say it's normal, and then I hover over it, and then he's on a bus. He's on a bus in the dark, and he's making faces and shit. Oh my god. This guy is fucking insane. This is awesome. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Because Demon Mama has allowed a combination of the clique culture, Xander Hall's outcast status since he went against Vosh, and the weakness of his position after his frivolous fight with Keffels that he lost, to give her license to just throw ethics and caution to the wind and just destroy him because it would feel satisfying.
Actually, because it was funny.
Destiny. We're going to get to this we're going to return to this in a moment for a reason that's somewhat funny, somewhat horrifying. But Destiny today, in front of 10,000 people, mentioned didn't go into it yet. Explain why for that later as well. But mentioned this whole thing. This could have been blasted to millions of people. It may well be tomorrow. We have not seen the full effects of this.
Oh yeah, so this was made like literally I think a day after all the shit got leaked. I didn't think that would get as much attention as it fucking did. That whole Zerdahal stuff, it extended beyond just Twitch poll drama bullshit. Like a lot of glub shitter, or not glub shitter, but a lot of like normie drama people were reacting and watching this shit unfold and like covering it on their streams and shit. Like, it was crazy.
What happens to this person who has expressed violent ideations against other creators and his family?
And thankfully, through the power of autism, Xander Hall just tanked that fucking shit. He just tanked it. He tanked it and he moved the fuck on, okay? Which, honestly, actually, I've never seen Xander Hall like actually appropriately address drama. He more or less just shadow boxes on his stream about it for a little bit, and then like tries to act like he's above it while simultaneously stooping lower than the person that he's criticizing. But that's kind of more or less his cope, is that he just does shit like that.
When he has
Did I give up on Twitch? I want to just make Twitch with VR chat stuff, but then the problem is that you can't stream some of the stuff that happens in VR chat. You can't stream it because I can't trust public instances. I can't trust it. I might say fuck it and stream it tonight, but dude, I need to be like, I need to do something. I need to fuck around with the settings or some shit. There's got to be a way to like hide the newer shit that they added in the fucking game, you know, because I'm fucking worried.
When he has absolutely nothing, when his reputation is nothing, when he has nowhere to go, there's no off-ramp here, and the cat's out of the bag. You can't fix this now.
What's it with the online leftists and them being so comfortable threatening people and they don't like over the internet? Because they think it makes them look tough. I mean, you have to understand, these people are like quote unquote revolutionaries, and they talk all about like, yeah, we're gonna decapitate Donald Trump and blah 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 blah. And it's like, okay, when? And it's like, well, we'll just talk about it on Twitter until someone eventually gets the balls to do it. I'm like, okay, cool.
There's nothing you can do. Demon Mama can't take this back. Nobody can undo this.
There you go. Epic outro, dude. Right. So after that, voice crack, Omega lol. After that, let's see what happened after it. Hold on, let me see if anything doesn't get mentioned. Essentially pocketed everything, thankfully, through the power of what happened Sunday after this. Okay. So what happened after? He made this video containing all these heavy critiques of Demon Mama. Demon Mama did what she does best when she's being criticized. She's being rightfully criticized for shitty things that she has done and is involved in. And that is to ignore it and not give it any attention. And that's literally what she did, despite sharing an audience with President Sunday. She literally just fucking ignores it. Like, doesn't give it any fucking attention at all. What are you munching on? Ice. So that kind of more or less sizzles out until a couple months later. Wait, hold on. Oh, the preamble. I have a preamble, dude. Okay, no, I already mentioned some of this stuff. Yeah, it was at this point I realized Demon Mama really, really likes drama. Her entire streaming history is just mostly politics, but another huge chunk of her streaming career is covering drama. And she really likes covering it. She really likes talking about it. But whenever it's her turn on the hot seat, she will ignore it. And she will ban people for bringing it up. And then she will try to bury it as much as humanly possible. Right? Unless it's coming from a right-winger, then she could like, you know, say like, oh, you're just transphobic. And write it off as transphobic, which is what she did with the Cope and Seeds video, if you remember that, despite the video, again, being made by a fucking trans person. I guess she heard Cope and Seeds, and that was like written off as like some right-wing dog whistler or some shit. And so nobody watched it, right? Because it was just written off. But fast forward, literally just a couple months the same year, Demon Mama get into a fight with Westside Tyler. And when I was drafting this, I didn't know what started this beef, really, until I searched up Westside Tyler Demon Mama. And I see that he literally just criticized her political takes. So, but the thing with Tyler is a lot like Xander Hall, and that he will shadow box you and stuff like that, but he will also get really personal. He's a crazy person. Westside Tyler is a psychopath. But basically he got into a political disagreement with her. And because of this, he decided to poke and prod around in her community. He found the Cope and Seeds video and he reacted to it. He reacted to the Cope and Seeds video. And as he was reacting to it and giving criticism for it, someone was watching that stream. And that person was Glooby. Glooby was an ex-mod of Demon Mama. Hold on, I'm off center, dude. I'm off kilter. Demon Mama was an ex-mod of Glooby. Glooby was an ex-mod of Demon Mama. Dude, I fucking suck at this. But Glooby was an ex-mod of Demon Mama. The problem with that is that at the time he met her in 2016, he was 13 years old. Now, to be clear, Demon Mama was never sexually inappropriate with Glooby. She did mistreat him, but she was not ever sexually inappropriate with him. So they meet on Overwatch and they start scrimming or whatever the fuck. And he gets brought into her community because she's a new streamer, fresh streamer, starting out streaming, doing all this shit. He joins her community. He's brought on as a community artist sometime around 2018 after her previous community artist crashed out or some shit. So he was doing work for her when he was a minor in her community. And he had not, and it being the Demon Mama community, as we've seen from the Cope and Seeds video, inappropriate stuff did happen and stuff like that. And Glooby did take part of it. There are DMs in Tyler's video of his interview with Glooby, which forgot to mention that. He interviewed Glooby because Glooby reached out to speak of his experience with Demon Mama and her community. But one of the instances that he has evidence for, because it's being referenced between him and Demon Mama in their DMs, is that he was doing a draw pile with people in her community where people were drawing like buttholes and like penises and dicks and shit and like sexual conversations. And this was at the time when Glooby was like fucking like, I think the DM specifically was in 2017 or 2018. So he was still a minor. He was like 15 or 16 around that time. And Demon Mama is sitting there laughing along and encouraging him in it. Actually, I think I could show this. And here's the thing. I am not going to watch this fucking video because Tyler is a fucking flag happy fucking loser. If you don't like him, he will go out of his way to fuck with you. So I'm not going to play his video. I'm just going to show the screenshot. This is what I'm talking about. So, of course, it's draw pile. It's supposed to get wild. How are you? Glooby says, good. Drawing buttholes for the first time. Good anatomy practice. Like, so she's, like, encouraging him to engage in NSFW artwork with people in her community who are a mix of minors and adults. So that's cool. That's awesome. And Demon Mama, obviously, because Glooby's 13 years old when they first met, you can't hide that. She knew he was a fucking minor the whole fucking time. She later mentions in her response that Glooby had lied about his age one time. He had said he was 18 in June. Or no, not June, July. He said he was 18 in July, when really he turned 18 in August. So got him, but that will be mentioned. I'll look over her response video to the allegations. But because it's just she reveals honestly way too much information. But yeah, multiple inappropriate interactions with people in her community, and because Glooby was pretty close with Demon Mama's whole clique, he had also interacted with Fawn, and those DMs are shown. And go figure, the zoophilic pedophile was sexting artwork with Glooby and having highly sexual conversations with him. Now they were more or less treated as casual conversations. Like she wasn't asking like any like intimate pictures of Glooby himself, but they were exchanging pornographic images and shit like that. And Fawn absolutely 100% knew Glooby was a minor because everybody in Demon Mama's community knew Glooby was a minor. Glooby was a popular member of her community. Everybody knew. Everybody made references about how Glooby is a minor. And if you remember from the Cope and Seethe video, because this is mentioned. The Cope and Seethe video. Give me 1 second. Because I need to pull this back up. Bro, I'm getting a call. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is this message from Fawn? Because I had mentioned it earlier. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god, no, I don't want to see that, dude. That's fucking gross. Right here. So if you remember this, fuck, my hair is in the way. Faye speaking in private to a minor acquaintance. And then she says this. Or fucking he. Sorry. I need to intentionally misgender this person because fuck them. They're a piece of shit. Speaking in private to a minor acquaintance. They're talking about Glooby. They're talking about Glooby. Glooby references, like, not specifically this, but he says that they were it was Glooby, Fawn, and Demon Mama in a VC, and Fawn was showing her fucking dildo collection to this fucking kid, right? And Demon Mama was there now, and Glooby made sure to make it clear that Demon Mama had told Fawn not to do that. Fawn continued to do it anyways and went into in-depth detail about which one was her favorite. So Fawn is referring to this incident. So that's what I believe. I mean, like, it's not confirmed, but the details literally match up, like, perfectly. Minor acquaintance, like Glooby. She's referring to Glooby and talking about dildos and stuff like that. Glooby. She's talking about Glooby here. But yeah, Westside Tyler releases the expose, DMs get leaked, and Demon Mama gets put on the hot seat once again. Except this time, bro, hold on 1 second. God, they keep trying to fucking ask me. It's like, oh, your cousin wants a birthday gift or whatever the fuck, you know. We're asking. Oh my god, now they're calling me. Hold on, give me 1 second. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, hold on 1 second. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Bro, my fucking god, dude. It's like they had to call. They had to call and ask about the fucking thing. Completely forgot where the fuck I was at. Where the fuck? No, actually, unironically, where the fuck was I at? Dude, that's so fucking stupid. Myriad Edge dramas. Some days. West Side Tyler. Okay, I'm talking about Tyler's video. Top tier tangent, dude. I fucking, oh my fucking god. It's like why? Just text me. Just text me. Why do you have to call? Didn't have to put because I was in the middle of the. I was in the middle of something. Fawn, Demon Mama, Glooby. Point being, okay. Fawn acted inappropriately. Tyler. Bullshit. Okay, Tyler's video comes out. I mean, that's basically it. Is just Oh right. Okay, so Demon Mama mistreated Glooby by also making him take on more work than he was prepared to take on because he was sick and shit. He was brought on as a channel artist, but not only that. Once people started falling off like flies, then he started like editing videos. Then he started doing the thumbnails for videos. Then he started doing the titling, he was basically Cherry. He did almost everything for the fucking channel. Or at least was a major contributor to all of that shit. And also, on top of that, moderating our fucking community too. And he wasn't being compensated for any of it. He was just compensated for being a channel artist, right? For having his art being used in thumbnails and shit like that. But he was doing everything else. He was also editing videos for her too, and was not getting paid for that. And all those allegations come out. Demon Mama tries to ignore it. Again, she tries to ignore it. However, because Sunday was a fucking G here, he puts the pressure on her. And he says, no, you need to respond to this. This is completely fucked up. So I hate to do back for back a fucking Sunday video, but this is kind of important. Because Sunday is a major contributor to this stuff happening.
All right, I'm gonna knock out some preliminary stuff that we kind of need to deal with quickly. Partially so we have a segment on it, but partially because it's a
figure out. Well, my cousin wanted a headset and stuff like that, so they were just asking me like, "Oh, what's the best headset?" I'm like, I gave them my headset, but he was like, I made it clear it's like the mic quality is kind of shit. And he's like, well, I want him to get a good mic. I'm like, fuck, I use a separate thing. I don't use the headset. But
the segment I kind of need to have. So
we figured it out.
I just want to address something very quickly here. I'm not going to go into the details of this because I don't really care to. So, Demon Mama came back, and you might be wondering if she addressed the issues brought up pertaining to Fawn having inappropriate communications with a minor in the server. And she did not.
And let me skip to that moment. Well, he goes over comments, and this is kind of important, because even on this stream, there are people just like saying, I cannot believe you're not addressing this. Like these are very, very, very serious accusations. Like even people were saying like, oh, Tyler's a fucking psycho, but I can't believe you're ignoring some of this stuff. And you can see she responds, she replies. What does she reply with? She fucking megalols this person who is giving actual concerns for the accusations. She's like, I don't know who you are. Serious accusations do not require extreme narrativization. Doxing, death threats, and extensive lying harassment campaigns do, though. Okay, why don't you address it? Why don't you call it out? Why don't you point out where Tyler is doing that and call him out for it and address the allegations? Why are you homegaloling this person? Shouldn't you be addressing these very, very serious allegations? Apparently not. And she does it again. She fucking homegalols this other person. I don't know who you are. Like it's just fucking, I don't know who you are. And I know why she's doing this. She's doing this to form the argument in her video that there were random people from drama communities going into her comment section and trying to pretend like it is a bigger issue than it actually was, right? That was the narrative that she was trying to spin at the time, but obviously she eventually had to be pushed into actually addressing the allegations. But that was a narrative that she was going around with at the time, or trying to form. So she who megalows this person, and let me skip to where she actually talks, because he shows that. Yeah, right here.
All right, we'll take a look at
Call me a
this.
G? What?
My goodness, it is incredibly warm in my studio.
Whoa, that's how she opens up her stream after allegations of her partner having sexual conversations with a child, and her knowing that had happened and did nothing about it. That's how she opens up her stream.
But thankfully, I have a nice new fan.
I dare say it is, dude.
Which I
Wow.
don't remember if I actually got.
Lol,
before I went on
Omega
vacation.
lol.
It's been a while. Yeah, I was on vacation. I was traveling. I was doing a bunch of stuff. I'm going to talk about a bunch of the traveling that I was doing.
The traveling.
In a little
The most pressing issue. Yep.
bit. I guess it'll be part of the warm-up or whatever, you know? And then we're going to jump into a
Oh,
bunch
it's
of
a slur
fun
against
stuff
Indians?
because,
Oh.
I don't know. I want to warm back up. It's been, you know.
I said
it's
G.
kinda
I
like
said he's a
last year.
G.
You know, last year I did that big
Gangsta.
road trip. This year I didn't do as big of a trip, but it was nonetheless a very big and very exhausting trip.
Dude, also, kind of unrelated, I started watching Breaking Bad for the first time. Holy fuck. Skylar is such a bitch. I hate her. She actually is making Walt a worse person. Anyways.
But for very good reasons. So, I'm not going to address any garbage, slanderous, violent drama farming bullshit. So if you put that in chat and whatever,
I'm not going to
just
address it.
prepare.
Drama farming, when the screenshots show Fawn literally acting inappropriately. Like, it's censored in Tyler's video, but it's like she shows like full on like zoophile porn. Like, or like drawn zoophile porn. Like, it's straight up of like an anatomically correct horse pussy. And she's showing that to this fucking kid, right? And bragging about it. And talking about how hot it is and how much she wants to fuck it and shit. Like, it's disgusting.
To not have it be addressed. That's how it's gonna go. I don't play nice
She's actively making Walt tumor grow. Yeah, true.
with internet insanity. So
Internet is like she does, and this is a pattern. I hope you realize this is a pattern. She does this. This is her response to drama. This is her response to getting involved in shit. Is to write it off. Is to be like, it's drama farming, not worth addressing, blah, 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 blah. The Xanderhall stuff, the criticisms for the Xanderhall stuff, the actual ethical concerns about what she was doing and how that might stoke him into fucking doing something unhinged. Nope, not worth addressing. Ignore it. The Cope and C's video, transphobic, not addressing it. The transphobic trans person who's calling me out for laying in bed with pedophiles and defending pedophilia and overall being a retard. Not worth addressing. No, fuck off. Lol. Also, the Discord server, don't forget about that. The Discord server where people are openly posting about their age, having sexual conversations with adults and shit like that. Nope, not worth addressing. Not drama. Drama farming. Like, you can only do that so many times. You can only use that card so many fucking times, Demon Mama, until something like this happens, right? And I feel like if she addressed this issue earlier, we would not be here right now. Or at least she would not be here right now. With a dead fucking channel and no fucking meaningful online presence. Had she just addressed this fucking shit head on and nipped it in the bud. Listen, if you want to continue fucking your pedophile spouse, go for it. You're going to look bad. It is an optics nightmare, but go for it. keep them out of your fucking community if you're going to allow children into it. It's that simple. Right?
So
it's not even a huge ask. It's not even a huge ask. It's for the better she did it, to be honest. Says this from Demon Moment. Yeah, true. But I'm saying this for her own sake, because obviously I could give a fuck less if this bitch disappears from the internet, which she generally has. But from her perspective, she obviously doesn't want to. She wants to continue doing this fucking retarded. She wants to continue being the world's most laziest bread tuber. Just giving emotional, retarded takes on serious political issues and being paid to do that. She would obviously rather do that, but can't anymore because you decided to humegalol people. You decided to play dumb and play aloof and act aloof to very, very serious, multiple serious allegations, right? Like, and honestly, that's just the moral of the story, really. At the end of the day, it's just like you can only ignore shit like this only so many times before it grows into a point where you can't fucking ignore it anymore. Where the people in your community, people who are growing bigger than you, who are having a more loyal and dedicated audience, who are more respected than you, start calling you out on your fucking shit, putting you in a position where now you actually have to answer for it. And this video, honestly, single-handedly, it didn't look like it did that many views. This video, honestly, single-handedly forced Demon Mama into actually answering, because towards the end, President Sunday makes a plea for her to actually answer these allegations. And those people went to Demon Mama's channel because they share an audience. They went to her channel and basically kept putting the pressure on. And her dwindling viewership and her dwindling subscribers, her dwindling support eventually put her in that position where she made a sloppy fucking addressing of the allegations, and it made her look fucking worse. It made her look fucking worse, dude. Oh my god.
I'm not going to address any garbage, slanderous, violent drama farming bullshit.
Violent.
So if you put that in,
to be fair, Tyler is pretty violent, but I mean, well, violent. He's vocally violent. He's not like actually violent. I don't think Tyler's actually ever. Well, no, he's talked about killing people before. He's an ex-mil. He's an ex-military dude.
Chat and
huge ass
and whatever. Just prepare to not have it be addressed.
You know what else is massive?
That's how it's gonna go. I don't play nice with internet insanity. So yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, the internet insanity, just to be clear, is not just Tyler, Demon Mama. It's also Glooby, who all of your mods, I know because I'm still in your server, all of your mods are paying lip service to believing victims. Okay, guys, we don't challenge victims' narratives. Meanwhile, they're all disgustingly, like just letting this slide and holding you to account for literally nothing.
Rand Bummers, with the renewed membership.
That you're banned from her server? Alt, son.
Well, I'm sorry, but I am never going to engage with deranged, violent, slanderous drama seeking. I'm just not going to do that. And
no,
I think if
I will ignore the pedophile accusations, actually. Lol.
People took a minute to stop being so drama-brained and try to imagine.
Stop being so drama-brained. Half of your content is drama. Half of your content is drama. What the fuck are you talking about?
What you're actually.
And this is another thing. Maybe if she was so dedicated to being a political streamer, she might have actually been able to ignore this entirely. But because she also has an audience that are drama mongers who like drama, who like talking about drama, who like watching Demon Mama react to drama and comment on drama, all of a sudden when shit's on her fucking doorstep and people are asking, what's that about? You can't just ignore it anymore. You can't just ignore it. You're known for calling shit like that out. You're known for making comments. She has gotten pissed off and mad and angry at people for fucking less. Right? For way less than what she's being accused of. It's ridiculous that you could think that you could just ignore this shit.
You would understand that. I'm sorry.
I'll make it very clear, actually, Dean Mommy. Here's what I'm asking. Your partner, who has expressed an interest in underage boys in art on social media, that, as far as I'm aware, you were aware of at the time, and is apparently continuing to do so, apparently sent pornographic images to a young guy who was a minor at the time while he was working for you. You need to explain, if you can, if it is so, why you didn't know about this at the time.
Also, to be clear too, it was so obvious that Glooby was a minor. You know who used to be in Demon Mama's community? Chud fucking Logic. Chud Logic used to be an orbiter of Demon Mama. And Chud wasn't an active participant in her community, to be fair, right? But even he knew Glooby was a minor. Even he knew. Now, he didn't know what was going on in Demon Mama's server because he wasn't active in it at all. But he remember hanging out with Demon Mama and Glooby was there, and it was very, very obvious he was a fucking kid, right? And, you know, nothing, and I'm pretty sure I remember watching Chud talk about this. Nothing like nefarious happened in those, like, it was just, you know, they squatted up and they played like a game or some shit, right? And Glooby was there. It was just like a very normal, like a gaming thing, right? So he didn't think much of it at the time, but, you know, obviously in hindsight, it's like, whoa, like, hold on, like, how old is this fucking kid? And you know him? Like, how? Like, yeah, but, you know, well, it is what it is. But like, the point being, it was so fucking obvious Glooby was a kid, and she's going to try and argue that nobody knew.
Apologize for allowing this to take place at the time if you did know, and I do not envy you if that's what you have to do.
That's
and then
crazy.
you need
Yeah,
to
it's
explain what
stupid.
steps
It's a
you're
lot.
taking to make sure that people in your community, specifically minors, are safe going forward. That's what I'm actually going to demand of you. I actually think you actually have a moral obligation to do that at this juncture. This is not optional.
This is what him making this demand basically is what pushed her in a position where she had to fucking answer for it.
This is not what Vosh did. This is not what Xander Hull did. This is not what Keffel. This is actually worse. Actually, in a certain way, significantly worse.
Yeah, yeah, because it's like your partner had multiple intensive sexual interactions with a child right in front of you, and you knew and did nothing. And it's so dumb. It's so dumb for her to like pretend like she didn't know this was happening. Again, because she shows more than she shows way more than she needed to show. And what she showed looks bad.
And you need to respond to that.
So he does that. I'm not going to finish this video because you don't really need to. That's the point. That's the point of me showing that. It's to show that he's demanding her do this and stuff like that. So then we go to Demon Mama's channel, and now we watch how she addresses it. So she eventually does it. Bad banana, lol. And she addresses it. I could have just clicked on the video. I'm fucking retarded. You know the best part about this? Or, no, that's not the way I want to phrase it. You know, if I ever get caught up in groomer accusations, you know what I want to do? I want to dress up like this. Very presentable. I will take this seriously. I will not neglect to put on the retarded demon horns and wear a leather jacket.
Hello, everyone.
Super
The
fucking rare.
harassment
Bad but not a W. Well, not a W because he calls Demon Mama a groomer, and she is not a groomer. Glooby did not accuse her of grooming. He accused her of knowing that Fawn was trying to fucking groom Glooby and did nothing about it, right?
My family and my friends have experienced over the last few weeks has been nothing short of insane. I will not be responding to violent serial liars, drama farmers, or harassers whatsoever. However, after much consideration, I will address this subject one time, for the benefit of those within my community who are asking in good faith, as I have seen that there are genuine members.
Those same community members that you Homegaloled and completely wrote off, by the way, we literally saw that earlier. You literally tried to write those people off. Anyways.
Members of my community with concerns that I would like to put to rest. The communities harassing me and my
Compared to what he
have
usually
falsely
does?
accused
Sure.
me of crimes, doxed me, and made threats against the lives of myself, my friends.
She's talking very, very specifically about Tyler, and obviously Tyler does do shit like that. Like, he doesn't hide it. He openly does that, proudly, loudly, and publicly. So this is why Tyler was such this drama should have never been handled by Tyler. Should have never been handled because Demon Mama was able to weasel around so fucking much. And even people in her comments are being like super supportive, literally just because Tyler is a fucking psycho, right?
And members of my...
Hold on a second, dude.
My family. The perpetrators of this campaign have absolutely no evidence of any of their so-called allegations, and they know this because none of what they are alleging happened at all.
So, like, when Tyler literally says that Glooby was having intensive sexual interactions with Fawn and shows screenshots of that what?
Allegations, and they know this because none of what they are alleging happened at all.
It just didn't happen. The screenshots didn't happen. Those don't exist. Those aren't real.
They rely on vague language and emotionally hypercharged claims to perpetuate outrage and anger. This harassment is exclusively being pushed by drama farming communities who have been asked by their...
You literally cannot call it harassment, especially when someone like Sunday, and we saw most of his video, he wasn't calling for Demon Mama to be harassed. He wasn't calling for Demon Mama to get fucked with. He was making a good faith demand that she address serious allegations with people in her community and her partner and her unwillingness to be involved in doing the right thing in situations that she's involved in. Like, Jesus Christ.
Creators to engage in brigading...
Imagine a judge seeing this video, yeah.
...and more in the name of a grudge that is genuinely incomprehensible to me.
Genuinely, you just can't fathom why someone would have a problem with you in this situation.
The only pieces of evidence provided at all...
The quote-unquote evidence.
...whatsoever are so grossly misrepresented or deliberately presented without context that they can only serve to create a narrative that is, in whole cloth, slanderously false.
Dude. It was taken out of context. And again, I'm hammering this home. She shows too much. She shows too much. Basically, I'll kind of spoil it. What she shows establishes her character as someone who recognizes the problem with Glooby having those kinds of interactions with people in her community, and her, Demon Mama, simply saying, well, just don't involve me in that. Which Glooby already showed. He made it explicitly clear, Demon Mama, me and Demon Mama never had any inappropriate interactions. However, she knew that this was happening. She knew that this was happening, and that was shown and proven. And she even shows herself. She shows screenshots of conversations of herself somewhat acknowledging that these interactions were happening, right? And her just not doing anything about it. Saul could save her?
So
Yeah,
let's
maybe.
get the facts straight. The claims against Fawn, my partner. A former thumbnailer for my channel by the name of Glooby shared his own cartoon not safe for work artwork.
He was a minor at the time, so I don't know if this matters. I suppose the child was asking for it. Is that the argument we're going for? This is off to a great start.
With my partner Fawn, and asked Fawn to share its own artwork in return.
No, so she's literally arguing that. I almost forgot how bad this fucking video was. I skimmed it for this video just to be like mentally prepared for what the points were. Just so I know what comes ahead in case I don't fucking like like I don't want to say something that I don't know is true or not, right?
In the past, Glooby had unprompted sent me his own art, some of which included cartoon, vaguely not safe for work elements. One was literally a joke drawing of an emoji with a cartoon penis, for example. I told him not to send that kind of art at all, as it was both...
Well, it's funny she says that because also an important allegation, and I rewatched Tyler's video, an important allegation made by Glooby was that Demon Mama's reasoning for not wanting to receive those messages was because she had moved to a state wherein there might be legal repercussions if she were to engage with Glooby on that. That was her reasoning. It wasn't because it was like morally wrong or highly irresponsible or, just ethically concerning or just weird and uncomfortable. It was literally because like I don't want legal troubles. And she shows that. She shows her literally saying like, well, legally, I don't want to be caught up in any fucking crazy shit. So please don't do that, Glooby. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. And then like he doesn't do it.
Unwanted and unethical. And I reinforced that boundary multiple times. While I was happy to be supportive of his aspirations as an artist,
well, too supportive, like encouraging him to continue to draw NSFW artwork with adults in your community. But anyways,
I stayed firm in my boundaries. Let me show you. Here, Glooby wanted to share a not safe for work animation that he made. I refused this after asking him if he had turned 18.
Dude, and look at this fucking shit. I learned how to anime in Clip Studio. I don't know if you want to see it because it's NSFW. This is what Glooby is saying. What do you mean, aw? And it's like, you want to see the NSFW animation I did for the first time in a new program? I'm learning how to use it. It's like, wait, are you 18 now? like, oh my God, bro. Holy fuck. And this was around 2020? Yeah, no, he's not 18 around this time. No, not yet. So I think in 2020, he turns 18 in August. So this is in March. So she's like, I cannot wait until you turn 18 so you can show me this shit, Glooby. Like you should not, it should not be in your head. You knew this fucking kid when he was 13. How do you not fucking feel like this is like wrong? Like this is not like the fact that this is what you're showing your relationship with Glooby was, where it's like it was normal for him to sexually interact with adults, and that just wasn't concerning to you at all is insane.
18. I asked him this because I had previously...
Sorry, I know I'm weird, but you know, weird shit happens.
...in a voice call, asked him not to send not safe for work when sharing his art.
I know I'm weird about that. You know, other people in my community and even my partner don't seem to have a problem with that. If anything, they seem to have a predilection towards children. But I don't want to be involved in that. No, thank you, Glooby.
Once again, I was supportive of his art career, but was not comfortable with him sharing all of his drawings. Then, despite me setting boundaries previously, Glooby still tried to send me his own art, going so far as to say that he was of legal age in his state. I reinforced
in his state, yeah,
my boundary.
He's referencing that because the reason you gave is that you didn't want to get caught up in legal problems. And that was somewhat alluded to earlier. I think there's another message in the future, like it's in another message shown later, where it's like it basically confirms, like, or it more or less confirms that she did not want to get caught up in legal problems. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I think that happens. Damn, Glooby, this is shit. This is a good one. I have animated the horny. I'm so proud of it. Sweaty emoji. Hell yeah. I still don't want to risk you sending anything strongly NSFW until you're 18 because we live in a different state. Okay, so no, I wasn't crazy. I wasn't schizophrenic. I was dead on the fucking money. This is literally her justification. We live in a different state, and I wouldn't want to tread on any federal limits in these times. No offense. Like this was not shown in Tyler's original video. This is what I mean. She reveals too fucking much information. Like, this does not make you look good at all. This just makes you look like you're covering your ass, but you don't give a fuck if adults act inappropriately with him.
And as I am now aware and will show shortly, he then progressed to lying about his age.
It's stinky with the laws.
My boundary.
And she doesn't. And she just brushes over it. She doesn't actually address the fact, like, your boundary isn't that it makes you uncomfortable. Well, it makes you uncomfortable because the law, because of legality. It's not because it's like a moral or ethical concern, or actually uncomfortable for a minor to be engaging inappropriately with you or wanting to engage inappropriately with you, right? It's literally just because it's technically illegal, and I don't want to get caught up in that. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, I cannot believe that's the fucking standard. I mean, irregardless, she's also being made aware that Glooby is acting inappropriately with adults. And again, I'm going to keep reiterating this. She knows he is acting inappropriately with adults in her fucking server and does not give a fuck.
The fact that Glooby shared his own art and asked to see Fawn's art was deliberately removed from the context of the so-called DM leak.
It was not left out. I'm fairly certain Glooby mentions it in his fucking interview. I skimmed Tyler's shit, but I do remember hearing that Glooby had mentioned that he was also reciprocating with Fawn. I distinctly remember Glooby saying that, like that he played along with Fawn. He was also reciprocating, right? That was made clear in the fucking interview. I'm fairly certain. Again, I skimmed through it, but
to create a narrative and play into a grossly false groomer slander. Let me show you. While Fawn did share its own artwork with Glooby in a casual context, Fawn never knew Glooby's age and
bullshit, complete lie, complete fucking lie. And as I showed earlier, Fawn openly was tweeting about having sexual interactions with children around this time.
fairly assumed that because he was sharing his own artwork, that it was fine to share its own.
Specifically in 2017. These messages are in 2020, just to be clear. But earlier it is mentioned.
Nothing outside of casually sharing their own artwork ever happened. And
casually sharing NSFW artwork with a fucking child. This was 2020, so Glooby was 17 around this fucking time. Wait, no. Actually, he might have been an adult. Hold on. It's so confusing to me because Glooby doesn't give his birth date. Demon Mama mentions that Glooby... No. In Tyler's interview, Glooby mentions that he was born in August. And that he was 13 at the time of 2016, right? So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 20. No, he was 17. He turns, never mind. I got it wrong. No, never mind. Completely forgot. No, he turned 18 in 2021. Sorry. Oopsies. No, he's fucking 17 in this screenshot.
even Glooby, in his original testimony, admits
The
that
Corey
nothing
extension, yeah, after the Demon Mama stuff, I'll watch like the Internet Versus show.
nefarious or malicious occurred. On top of all of this did not happen in my server. I was not aware of such messages between Glooby and Fawn until recently, as
You were in VCs. Fawn was an active member of your community. I just find it so hard to believe that she never knew Fawn interacted with the Glooby ever. Like, that's just a lie. That is just complete bullshit. Like, even in Glooby's interview, he says that there was a VC of them talking with each other, and they had met on Overwatch. And Glooby was a part of that whole fucking crew. He was in Demon Mama's clique, and that includes Fawn. You didn't assume that they were... You didn't think that they were interacting? Like, it's complete bullshit.
I do not monitor my partner's private messages. If I had known that Glooby had sent art to Fawn, I would have ensured that Fawn knew, stopped, and had enforced similar boundaries. While it would have been...
Why would she? She's a pedophile. Why the fuck would she?
wise and good for Fawn to ask for an ID.
And also... I can't recall. In the Cope and Seeds video, I mean, she defends Lolicon and shit like that. But, no, her own boundary. It's illegal because she says it's illegal. Also a great screenshot. She says she doesn't want to do it because it's illegal. And that's her boundary. Her boundary is because it's illegal. That's why she doesn't want to fucking do it. Right? But why would Fawn ever fucking do that? Fawn obviously doesn't give a shit.
Before sharing even cartoon not safe for work artwork that it had made. None of this matches with the genuinely insane slander being pushed by these communities, nor does any of it reflect on...
Also, it's funny because she never mentions that Fawn is like openly like a pedophile, like openly like fetishizes like Lolicon and Shotokan shit.
me, as I had nothing to do with them.
Like that, like, don't you think that might be like an important detail to bring up?
This is the only evidence that is provided to any of the insanity that is thrown at my partner and weaponized to try and hurt me. Unless, of course, you count unrelated, laughably cropped, out of context, and literally...
laughably cropped. And like...
really years old Twitter...
Well, thank you for providing the context, Demon Mama.
Edgy Twitter jokes as evidence.
Edgy... Oh, no, she references it. Did you catch that? She actually... I forgot she did this. She references it. She references Fawn talking about fucking baby dick and shit.
Of course, you count unrelated, laughably cropped, out of context, and literally years old Twitter, edgy Twitter jokes as evidence.
She was making it as late as 2019. She was talking about Lolicon and Shotokan as late as 2019. Dude. Just to be clear. Hold on, I'm just opening in another tab. No, shut up. Don't care. Enseethed demon mama.
Genitals.
Literally as late as 2018. What's the latest we can find? Please, I don't want to fucking see that. 2019. As late as 2019. Well, to be fair, these are zoo file comments.
Shit, bro.
Pokefucker, literal animals. When's the latest she makes fucking speak to your pussy? This was in 2017. Around 2018. She's openly fucking posting about shit like this. Point bang.
As a quick side note, my Discord server has never had not safe for work channels and has always.
No, you just. Dude, she's just like, you didn't watch the Cope and Seeth video. You didn't watch the Cope and Seeth video because literally at the end it shows like everybody just openly talking about cum and their sexual escapades and stuff like that around people who are openly posting about being minors. Like,
had strict rules against posting not safe for work content.
Also, of course, this fucking loser is a Dark Souls 2 fan.
We have the strongest enforcement against not safe for work of any Discord I am aware of in this space, and unlike
Wait, what? Hold on.
Work channels,
What?
and has always had strict rules against posting not safe for work content.
Bullshit. Complete bullshit. Well, posting NSFW content. Well, do you count conversations? Do you count intense sexual conversations as NSFW postings? Aren't those posts? Aren't they? Don't you have to post to have like the message? The message you are posting a message. Isn't that technically a post?
We have the strongest enforcement against not safe for work.
Just a lie.
Of any Discord I am aware of in this space, and unlike many other politics and politics adjacent servers, we have never had not safe for work channels or vent channels. Of course, as all Discords do, we rely on reports from users in order to become aware of incidents from across all channels on the server that may not have been directly observed by a mod.
Oh, and she's all okay. So no, she's not addressing the Cope and Seeth video at this point. She's still pretending like that one doesn't exist. She's referring to Glooby's claims about having inappropriate interactions with adults in her fucking community with a draw pile shit.
That said, our reports have always been promptly and carefully handled, and any serious issues that are reported are handled by my paid lead mod. This has been true for years. Volunteer chat mods have never had any obligations to handle reports, especially serious reports, which have been exceedingly rare in the first place.
She talks so fucking slow, dude. Oh my god.
Volunteer mods are exactly that, volunteers, who we believe are chill enough to occasionally mute unruly chatters or random spammers. Moving on. Claims about me. Glooby worked for me on a contract basis for thumbnails.
I almost don't give a fuck about this. Do we want to do we actually care about the financial shit? I mean, the TLDR is that she was asking him to take on more work, but like he basically wasn't asking for more pay or anything like that, and that she was actually really, really nice to Glooby and actually gave him paid leave when he eventually stepped it down from her shit.
I was incredibly upfront that the pay would be based off a static percentage of the channel gross revenue, that we were a small channel, but that there was potential for growth. I never ever gave the impression that this was supposed to be a primary job or a full-time job. It was explicitly contract work from the very beginning. I did not enforce a schedule or even strict deadlines. Throughout my work with Glooby, he was always effusively positive about our agreements, my accommodations for his disabilities, and even in his recent interview, he characterized our agreements as fair. It was only under pressure and leading questions from a curious...
He did not. I remember even watching this at the time it came out. Like, no, he did not. Right? I mean, to be fair, maybe he did. Maybe I need to actually sit down and watch the entire fucking thing in full and know every single fucking thing, every single claim that is made in that fucking video, right? But I don't remember this ever being like a massive point of contention, especially with President Sunday's response, because I feel like that would have been pointed out if that was the case. But no, Glooby did not characterize as being treated fairly. He specifically was complaining about the pay because he felt like he wasn't treated fairly. That was the whole point of bringing that up. So no.
Curiously biased interviewer that he changed his tune on this.
Like it just doesn't semantically doesn't make any sense. Why would he complain about his work for you if not for the fact he felt like he wasn't being treated fairly? Like why would he characterize it as being treated fairly? Right? The only thing I think she might be confusing him saying that Demon Mama did chime in to tell Fawn to stop showing off her fucking dildo collection to the fucking child in the fucking VC. She might be confusing that. but that's the only thing that comes to mind.
I'm going to share a couple of examples of our interactions over the years.
We don't need to listen. Yeah, I mean, like, because it's just, well, because this is the financial shit is the less serious allegation. The financial stuff is the less serious shit.
This GoFundMe occurred a significant amount of time after Glooby was no longer doing contract work for my channel, and yet I still
I'm skipping past this because she does go back into the fucking groomer shit.
Supported it financially and with my platform. I do not know why he would lie about this, except to try and make me look bad, especially because I know that Glooby knows that I donated to that. He ran the GoFundMe and took the money out of the GoFundMe.
I think he actually didn't mention that, which is like fair enough. It's a fair enough point to bring up. I don't think he mentioned that she gave money.
Later.
But it was like only $100. It's like, okay, gee, thanks. Yeah, and how much money you were making at your fucking peak? Like what? Like, I mean, she said most of her stuff was coming from Twitch, so she was doing Twitch and YouTube full time. She was a Vosh orbiter, so she was making less than Vosh, and I think she was doing better than Xander Hall, and Xander Hall was doing it full time, so she was definitely making a living wage. $100, like, I don't know, for someone that you apparently care so much about, I feel like you could probably fork over something more.
Glooby claimed that I spent $5,000 getting my tongue split instead of paying my team.
Nobody needed to see it. Nobody needed to see that, Demon Mama. I don't give a fuck about the
Canadian. I don't even know where he got the idea to place the price so high because I'm unaware of any body modder that charges so steeply for such a procedure. It seems to me, once again, to be a way of misleading viewers. Glooby then claims I also spent money on a Trippie Redd concert during a time when channel income was down. This was sometime after my tongue split. It was a birthday gift from my partner, and the total pit was paid to margin, and I have never put my own pay before team pay, ever. The ID of 2021. Glooby told me that he was 18.
Here we go.
I am now aware that Glooby lied not only to me, but to others about his age on multiple occasions.
To others. By the way, I don't think she ever substantiated that, ever. She says, oh, he lied about his age to others, and, like, just doesn't substantiate it.
According to his interview, his 18th birthday is in August of 2021.
Okay, so I was right. Okay, August of 2021.
Glooby told me that he was 18 in January of 2021, and...
You told me that you were 18 in January, but you were actually 18 in July or August. Wow, got him.
Again in July of 2021, which I can prove.
And again in July, like, okay, he's rounding up, Demon Mama. He's rounding up. Oh my God, you got him. You got him. Busted, lying about your age. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
As you can see here, Glooby in January of 2021 claims that he is 18. And again, in July of 2021, I say it might feed his
dude. Beat the allegations. Fuck
ego, but it is really funny.
There you go. You won.
Glooby says it'll feed the horny minds, including mine. By the way, if you're worried about not safe for work stuff, I'm 18, so we vibing, cuz.
He was 1 month away from turning 18. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fuck. What a liar.
In this message, he is referencing the fact that I had previously set boundaries with him about sending any sort of artwork that could be construed as not safe for work. I only ever offered contract thumbnail work to him given that he had communicated that he was 18 and was openly looking for starter work.
Wait, what? I don't remember this part. Wait, what?
Previously set boundaries with him about sending any sort of artwork that could be construed as not safe for work. I only ever offered contract thumbnail work to him given that he had communicated that he was 18 and was openly looking for starter work to build his profile.
But you knew that wasn't true. You met him when he was 13. What the fuck are you talking about? But you know that's not true. You know that's not fucking true, though. Get the fuck out of here.
I wanted to be supportive of his
Oh my God. Wait, I didn't even catch that. I didn't even catch that originally. What?
Aspirations as an artist. It's deeply upsetting to me to now know that Glooby repeatedly lied to me.
Oh my God, yeah, well, Darvo, that's Darvo.
To try and circumvent my boundaries and get paid work from me and my channel. Just 2 weeks before this harassment campaign against me began, Glooby...
Actually, I think unironically it is Darvo.
And I were seeing
it's like deny, reverse, attack, victim, offender. Like, yeah, seems to fit. The shoes fits.
And supportively. We have only ever had one small issue, which was a crediting mistake that I made when we redid our YouTube auto descriptions. When I was made aware of the issue by Glooby, I resolved it within 13 minutes, and Glooby stated there was no bad feelings between us. I have always been reachable and open to Glooby, though I admit that I am significantly less so now after he publicly and knowingly lied about me to the direct monetary benefit of specific drop.
Oh, wait. I almost forgot to mention this too. So this is something interesting, and this comes up in the Tyler video. She frantically, when she heard that Glooby was talking to Tyler, she was frantically messaging him. She messaged him like this huge fucking paragraph. He messaged her this huge fucking paragraph where oh my god, please tell me. I know it's in this fucking video because he fucking shows it. Please, bro. Fuck. Dude, I know it's here somewhere, please. Anyways, there's a message. She messaged Glooby this huge fucking paragraph, and if I'm editing the VOD, I'll fucking show it. Boom, right there. Where she's like, basically saying, Glooby, I just heard that you're talking to this violent psychopathic person. Please don't fucking trust him. This guy's crazy. This guy's been harassing me. This guy's been fucking with me. Please, Glooby, I very, very much love you, and I very much appreciate you. You're a great member of my community. Blah 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 blah. Like literally, like trying to like it's not gaslighting. What the fuck is it called? It's like basically trying to reel him back in. It's like, oh, we don't want you to get out of line because I know the things that you know, and I don't want you talking about that, right? That's how it fucking feels.
Channels who have used his word to enact a violent and deranged campaign against me. I find it strange and unsettling that Glooby
violent. He's done is like threatened to dox people. I think he kind of face doxed Gayfesh, but guilt trip. Yeah, like guilt trip.
Issues with me or my community, but never once raised any of these issues to me, to my mod team, or even to my lead mod, who is in a position.
Well, he's a child, and I think the adults probably should have known better than to do that. Demon Mama, thank you.
To field issues with the community. Glooby was positively and regularly engaging in my Discord server, where he has over 21,000 messages sent, until literal days before he decided to lie about me and my family to drama channels. To wrap things up, those of you who are concerned viewers have been made victim of a grossly misleading moral.
You guys are also the victim. I will bask in our own victimization together. Come on. We're not a cult, by the way.
Panic with the explicit goal of damaging my reputation and career. The perpetrators of this campaign of harassment and false allegations have directly engaged in deliberate doxing and explosive death threats to myself, my family, and
again, it's literally just Tyler. Everyone else that was covering this situation was just reacting to it from afar. They were not touching the poo here. Okay? All the schizo shit was from Tyler, which is exactly why Demon Mama is allowed to basically say all this shit, because what she's saying is true. Tyler is a fucking crazy person. Tyler's a complete schizo. He did go far multiple fucking points. He's known for going too far. But either fucking way, like it's just pathetic. It's pathetic that she can't actually engage with people's criticisms, right? Because even Sunday, like she once had a mutual connection with Sunday. Talk to Sunday about this. If you don't want to talk to Tyler about it, talk to Sunday about it. Because Sunday has a problem with what you did. Why don't you talk to him about it? Why don't you hash that out?
My friends.
He's obviously not a violent fucking criminal, psychopath, or whatever the fuck. He's just a fucking alcoholic hypocrite.
I had no desire to give any credence to a harassment campaign so violent and built on such paltry and deeply misrepresented evidence, especially because every response encourages obsessive stalkers to torment and target my family and friends more. I expect that certain people will continue their harassment campaigns undeterred by truth, but I do not intend to speak on this matter further. I hope that you as viewers will maintain a critical eye, especially to demonstrable serial liars.
She pointed to the eye. She did the smiling for instance. She pointed to the eye.
And their drama farming monetization schemes that parasitically hurt others for their own gain while they go on violent and unhinged tirades. This calculated harassment campaign has been deeply hurtful and harmful to me and those close to me. I cannot overstate the pain and disappointment that I feel at having endured weeks of the most vile false allegations and abuse. It has spiraled into hurting numerous people associated with me in an attempt to hurt me, and I cannot denounce this enough. That is all for now.
Dude. And then Sunday, we're not gonna go over Sunday's response because like I kind of more or less spoiled it. But it's like Sunday shows that like she revealed way too fucking much. And it's actually a little bit worse. It's a little bit worse. It shows her as like this really insanely callous fucking degenerate fucking weirdo who clearly did not have a problem with what was happening with Glooby. And kind of more or less knew what was happening and tried to shrug off responsibility as if she's not the adult who is running the fucking community. Like, I feel like once you're made aware of certain things, you should probably like step in and say, hey, stop that, you know? Maybe, possibly. So that's basically that. We could look at her recent uploads, see what happened with that. Surely after the intensive drama about grooming and pedophilia and mistreating workers as a socialist, the next subject to talk about was Skibbity Toilet. And then she just gave up after that. She did a couple more streams 10 months ago. Skibbity Toilet. So, very, very cool. Rest in piss. So where is she now? Where is Demon Mama is still around, but what is she doing? She's on GayFest channel, talking about Star Trek to like 2 people, to like just really raking in those views. Crazy stuff. This is what Demon Mama does now, baby. That's basically it. Rest in piss. You will not be missed. Go fuck yourself. Goodbye. Goodbye, Demon Mama. See ya. And that's basically it. I don't know what else to fucking end it off with. Moral of the story, don't defend pedophiles because you might come back to bite you in the ass. Maybe. That's probably the moral of the story. Let me see. Okay, so Internet Versus made a fucking thing. Slop Trek? True. I don't even know what's the appeal of Star Trek, honestly. What is it, like a more episodic thing? It's like a more like, it's like a TV series of Star Wars, basically. Is that what it is?
Massive YouTuber.
Massive. You know what else is massive? My heart. You know what else is massive? Bing, 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 bing.
Massive YouTuber Corey X Kenshin recently had allegations levied against him by an ex-girlfriend on TikTok. And in her statement of 103 separate images with Xbox and Discord messages scattered throughout, she accuses him of all sorts of things ranging from emotional abuse to manipulation and gaslighting to just generally being a bad partner. However, she also posted a video where Corey and herself appear to be making jokes about Corey doing things to her while she was sleeping, which caused a firestorm of a debate online as to whether or not
Xbox
Corey
messages,
essayed
I
her,
guess.
although she eventually addressed this speculation. At the time of this recording, Corey has yet to respond, but she also did call into another TikToker's live and clarified some of her story. Welcome to the Internet versus Corey.
So, like, if you feel like you were sexually assaulted and insanely giga abused in a relationship, the number one thing that's going to make me not believe you is that your knee-jerk response is to go to TikTok. How about the police? Maybe go to the police if it was that bad. I mean, surely if it was that bad, you should go to the police and make a police report. I mean, maybe she did, and the police didn't do anything about it, and that's why she's making this thing. I hope that gets cleared up on. But my immediate thing is, like, from what it sounds, it's like you immediately went to TikTok about this. Like, I don't know, dude. Already suspicious.
Kenshin. As a disclaimer, these are just allegations. Take them with a grain of salt, and please do not harass anyone involved. It starts when 2Ripe tweets out 2 videos that.
Dude, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Connor, why did you gotta go say that? I was actually planning on harassing everyone involved in this situation, but now that you said that you didn't, now I'm not gonna do it. Fuck. God damn it. Dude.
Posted on her TikTok with the caption just to spread it around. Panda Ninja XX official on TikTok released an entire timeline regarding her abusive, manipulative, and absurdly toxic relationship with Corey X Kenshin with evidence. I will link her stories below, all in 3 parts. Please share this around so she doesn't go unnoticed. Attaching these 2 videos.
I'm still on.
I'm still on.
Then I woke up again and it was off.
Did you watch me sleep?
Hmm?
Did you watch me sleep?
Yeah, I actually did something to you while you were asleep too.
What?
I'm sorry. I just got this fetish that I do. You know.
Well,
I didn't hurt you. You're good, right?
What'd you do, Corey?
Just don't worry about it.
Corey?
Good.
Corey, what did you do?
Do nothing. Look, it just came right in my face. I didn't do anything.
He did something, and I'm gonna find out on the next episode of
Dragon Ball Z. Where you going with this?
Bacon avocado.
Okay. So, I don't know, obviously, the full context because, like, nobody's ever going to know, like, what actually happened or not. But it is insanely normal for guys to be sleeping with their girlfriends and fucking get horny and start doing shit. Okay? That is super fucking normal. Okay? Like, people who are gonna get upset at that in a vacuum, I don't know if they talked about it beforehand or it's like, hey, because I mean sometimes people do this. It's like, hey, if we're sleeping together and stuff like that, and I get horny, is it okay if I fucking touch you and shit? And like, some people are clear about that. Other times there's like an implied consent and stuff like that. I mean, because for me it's like, okay, not to be like a TMI Andy or anything, but used to have a girlfriend, okay? And we met up in real life many times. We slept in the same bed multiple times, okay? And things sometimes happen. And you know what? When she's not in the mood, and she is awake when we're doing shit, okay? And if I'm doing it and she starts nudging me, I stop. And then we're good. Everything's fine, okay? If I really need it that badly, I go to the bathroom and I fucking jerk off. Okay? Boom. There you go. Is that rape? Is it rape? Is it sexual assault? No, it's not. It's actually very fucking normal. But I mean, to be fair, from what this situation sounds, it sounds like she was like completely asleep, which I don't know how someone can be touching up on you and like you not wake up and not feel it. I don't know. And they're kind of more or less laughing and joking about it. And to be fair, it could be just like a shock, a moment of shock. Like maybe it's like a cope laugh or something like that, like an unironic cope laugh. But in a vacuum, like simply just touching up on your fucking partner when they're asleep is not inherently like a bad thing. Okay, it really depends on the context, right? The lore has been beyond repeated. Dude, all right, leave me alone. All right, I'm trying to be fair. What? Why is it like this? Really bad? Why does she sound
Mindy
disabled?
links multiple part stories to her TikTok, and going over there, it starts when she puts a part 1 on her TikTok story saying the truth about your favorite YouTuber.
I mean, there is deep sleep and light sleep. If she was in deep sleep, she might have not have been aware. True. But I mean, I don't know, because even from my perspective, like if I was in bed with a partner and I'm a bottom and shit like that, and like stuff happens, like I don't think I would fucking care. But if I'm awake and I'm not in the mood, I'm gonna nudge them, right? I'm gonna be like, hey, no, don't want it right now, and like that obviously should be respected if I'm gonna put up that boundary. If I'm going to express, if I'm going to give body language and communicate like, I'm not in the mood, right? Obviously that should be respected. But like for me personally, I would just not give a fuck. But that's just me personally.
Sharing your story. This is part 1. I'm not doing a story time. I'm sharing what I lived. If it feels heavy, it's because it was. Part 2 drops later tonight. Please read with care.
Part 2. Oh my god, it's like a fucking anime saga to these fuck. Like I cannot believe you're treating your alleged apparent abuse and sexual assault as like a fucking saga. As if it's like part 2 coming soon, guys. Follow for more. It's like, that is insane. That is fucking crazy. Why would you be doing this? Go to the fucking police. Go to the police. Holy shit.
Non-graphic. Emotional plus mental abuse, manipulation, narcissistic behavior, love bombing.
You should have all your shots lined up and you should just send it. Just send everything, right? Like, why is it doing part 1, part 2? Subscribe and like and subscribe and comment for part 2. Like, it's insane. It's actually so dystopian. And it's not to discredit her, but it's just like, it just sounds like you're clout chart chasing. That's how it sounds. She might be telling the truth, but it's just like, I don't know why you would do it in this way. It's just insane.
Gaslighting, illness related to trauma, emotional abandonment, and status fueled cruelty. No graphic details, but it's heavy. And the TikToks start by saying, I didn't want to do this, but I don't owe you my silence anymore. There's no clean way to start, just that familiar weight in my chest.
I wouldn't say it's rape if you've been in a relationship for a while. It would still be shitty though. Well, again, it depends on like what are the boundaries, right? Like, have you talked about that kind of stuff before? Because me and my girlfriend at the time, we did talk about that before, right? Even she initiated a few times, whatever the fuck. But it's like, it depends on the boundaries of the relationship, right? Like doing it, obviously, I mean, I kind of get more or less get what you're saying. Like if you did it without asking or did it without setting that boundary, then yeah, it is pretty shitty. And I would say even if you've been in the relationship for a long time, I mean, at that point you should be familiar with your partner's boundaries and like you should know whether or not it is an okay thing to do something like that or not, right? But I mean, I don't know. Relationships are complicated because a lot of the times there's unspoken rules. Like no one ever has like, here are, before you date me, here are the ground rules. Like no one fucking does that shit. Okay, everyone just kind of goes with the flow most of the time. So if it's one of these situations where they kind of went with the flow, and if they had like a very like sexual relationship, like it wasn't very like a wholesome chungus relationship, they were like very very sexual with each other, then I would say in that case, if he did that during her sleep, I would not, I don't fucking care. But if it was the case that it's like, consent was very, 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 very fucking important to them, like explicit consent was very, very important, then that would make it more serious, I think. Except Christian. Yeah, true.
While the world kept applauding someone who never showed up for me. I was never part of your world publicly. You made sure I stayed close, just far enough to be invisible. Your followers ate up the whole—
Okay, well, now that just sounds like you're mad that you didn't get any clout from dating Corey X Kenshin. Am I wrong? Is that not how that sounds? This just sounds like you're mad you didn't get any clout from it.
You my silence anymore. There's no clean way to start, just that familiar weight in my chest while the world kept applauding someone who never showed up for me. I was never part of your world publicly. You made sure I stayed close, just far enough to be invisible.
Probably for your own sake. Probably for your own sake, right? like dating an online figure it's not sunshine and rainbows, okay? When you just, I mean, look at iDubbbz. Look at how that affected him, right? When Anissa started becoming a public figure and stuff like that, she was already a public figure when they started dating, but it's probably a good idea to not try to keep it under wraps for the most part. And I'm kind of a hypocrite in that sense because of last year. But listen, I felt like I was small enough where it didn't fucking matter, right? When I brought my now ex-boyfriend on stream. But yeah. It's just generally a good idea, like especially if you're a large if you're a large figure, probably try to keep your love life under wraps,
Followers ate up the whole man of
so people don't fuck with your partner.
Faith image you push, but faith without basic decency isn't faith, it's branding. You talk about devotion, but act like hurting people in private doesn't count. That's not devotion, that's hypocrisy. You fooled a lot of people, but not me. When I met you, I was at one of the lowest points in my life.
She might be
I was still healing, still trying to remember how to love myself after going so long without it. I had all this love and—
Whoa, wait. Is she blaming him for shit that happened before they were dating?
People in private doesn't count. That's not devotion, that's hypocrisy. You fooled a lot of people, but not me. When I met you, I was at one of the lowest points in my life. I was still healing, still trying to remember how to love myself after going so long without it. I had all this love and nowhere to put it. And for a moment, your attention made me feel sane. Like maybe I wasn't invisible anymore. Even writing this now has me crying so hard I can barely breathe. The pain still lives in my body, like it just happened yesterday. I'm not—
Okay. So, again, not to discredit them, but This sounds like it was written by a fucking 12-year-old. Like,
I'm not writing this because I still care. I'm
Oh,
writing this
God.
because I've carried too much in the silence. She then includes an empty screen, and the allegations continue. You ghosted me, not because you were confused, but to teach me a lesson. You made me feel like
Well,
I had
that's
to shrink
shitty.
just to earn a reply. Every move was calculated, even if I
he did
couldn't
that.
see it back then. Anytime I tried to speak up, you twisted it into something wrong with me. And while I sat alone, replaying every word, breaking myself apart just to try to make sense of it, they were out there calling you a positive role model. They'll never know how many nights I cried.
Okay, now this is just okay. So Corey's public image should be not on your mind right now. Okay? This should be about your experience and how it affected you. I don't know why she keeps bringing up his PR. Like, this just seems irrelevant. That should be an afterthought after you've already given your clear side on things, right? Like this constant, like, your image, your public image, you put yourself as this, you are this, blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, how about save that for later? Just say what happened to you. Jesus Christ.
Quietly into my pillow, trying to convince myself it wasn't that bad, just so I wouldn't have to admit how deeply it broke me. You never showed up when it mattered. You only came around when it was convenient, when you wanted something, when it was easy. But when I needed to care, support, the bare fucking minimum, you vanished. That was your punishment. Silence. Distance. Disappearing like affection was something I
hope
had
she
to
shows
earn.
this
Like
happening.
loving you too loudly meant I needed to be put in my place. You treated my body, my heart, my time like they were things you could shelve and retrieve whenever it suited you. Like I only existed when you needed to feel wanted. You made sure your absence cut deeper than your presence ever comforted. And the worst part? That kind of damage takes
Don't try to say you're almost
so,
scared your boyfriend away.
congratulations. And then came these subtle jabs. You once asked if I wanted to know how much you made. I said no because I didn't care. I've never depended on anyone. I've worked hard my whole life and made my own money. But
Maybe he asked because he's insecure about not being enough. Maybe that's why he brought up his money.
But still, you made me feel small for the job I had. Like I was a disappointment
What?
just for not living up.
Because he asked if you wanted to know how much he made? What?
Up to your standards. I never asked for your money, your platform, your help, any of it. I didn't want what you had. I just wanted to be treated like I mattered, like a human fucking being. But even that, I felt like too much for you. It probably bothered you that I wasn't impressed, that I didn't melt for your image.
It
your
probably
ego, your
did. Okay, so there's no
self-importance, that I saw
screenshots, there's no
through
evidence
you
for that.
and
All
still
right.
gave you the chance to be real. But that version of you, the one who could actually care, he never fucking existed. And then came your one grand fucking gesture, flowers, candy, a teddy bear, and a card. The first thing you ever bothered to give me. The last.
Okay. This is clearly the amateur hour of the ultimate rape review. This is clearly amateur hour. Dates? How long have you been dating at this point? Because, I mean, no, it doesn't even matter how long they've been dating. That just sounds like a wholesome gift. Why are you ungrateful that he gave you that? Unless they've been dating for like 4 years and that was like the first gift he ever gave her, which I don't know. I kind of doubt that, but she isn't making the distinction here, so you can't blame me for thinking that. That just sounds like a wholesome gift. What? Dude, if my boyfriend gave me that for my fucking Valentine's Day or for my birthday and shit like that, I'd feel appreciated. Right? That's very wholesome. What the fuck?
Last thing that felt remotely real. The card said, Nami, the way I feel about you is real. You are so wonderful, so gentle and kind, not to mention sexy,
Well, surely, because it was a physical gift, we should be able to see that, right? Should be able to see that, right?
I miss you, and hope this puts a big ol' smile on that pretty face. See, it felt like maybe, finally, something was different. For a split
Also, for someone, the way she presents herself, he probably called you sexy because that's how you value yourself. You value yourself in sex appeal because that's how you present yourself. So that just seems more like he recognizes how to make you feel loved and important by calling you sexy. Okay, that's not an unusual or degrading thing at all. Maybe present yourself a little bit more modestly. I don't know.
And I let it crack my armor. I let myself believe you. When you
Diamond
called
armor?
that night and poured out a heart-to-heart, said I've made a lot of mistakes, but you were never one of them.
Dude, all right, you know what? That's your fault. Your bitch ass is still stuck on fucking chainmail while I'm in diamond armor. Get fucked.
Fucking cried, because even after everything, I still wanted to believe you were capable of being good to me. And then the next day,
Obviously
someone told me
golden
they
armor.
saw you in
Yeah,
California
obviously golden
with
armor.
another girl. I already knew where you were going. You'd told me that part, but you never said who you were going with.
Wait, what?
Cried, because even after everything, I still wanted to believe you were capable of being good to me. And then the next day, someone told me they saw you in California with another girl.
On
I already
California.
knew where you were going.
Bruh, his whole ass was on California. Right? Is that what she said, right?
I still wanted to believe you were capable of being good to me. And then the next day, someone told me they saw you in California with another girl. I already knew where you were going.
Maybe because Corey X Kenshin is a popular content creator, maybe he was networking with another content creator and it was in public. And so, I mean, to be fair, people in a relationship are naturally going to get jealous like that. Especially if they're already like a super insecure person, which this woman sounds like she is. So it is kind of on Corey to disclose when he's hanging out with other women and making sure that his girl is comfortable and okay with him doing that. If it is the case that he kept that from her intentionally, then that is a bit fucky. That is a bit fucky. I'll say that, but that is yet to be presented.
You'd told me that part, but you never said who you were going with, so I assumed it was your family. That's how it always was with you. I never really knew what you were doing, just whatever pieces you decided to share. All I did was ask, calmly, the way anyone seeing someone would. I'm not the type to pry or get jealous over nothing, but when the details don't add up,
no, surely.
I pay attention. But you snapped at me. You said it was your sister, got defensive. I wasn't accusing you of shit.
Wait, so maybe it actually was his sister. Wait, so what the fuck? Wait, so you don't even fucking know. It sounds like you just kind of more or less jumped to the conclusion and started judging him for it, and that's why he got mad. So, what the fuck? Like, wait, hold on. Something's being left out here.
I just wanted the truth, but your reaction has said everything.
Did you want the truth, or did you just want your suspicions to be mindlessly confirmed without any, without any regard for what the actual truth was?
Even if it really was your sister, the guilt always...
Wait, even if it really was, so we don't even know. We don't even know. She doesn't even know. Wait, how long have they been dating for? How do you not know if it was or wasn't his sister? Like, I'm just so fucking confused here. Does it not sound like she just kind of assumed that this was like a side hoe or some shit and got like really mad? And Corey said, "Dog, it's my sister. Why the fuck are you yelling at me? Why the fuck are you judging me so harshly for this shit?" And now she's saying, well, it doesn't even matter if it was your sister or not. Like, well, no, it kind of does, because it explains why.
Slipped out before you could cover it. You always gave yourself away, and then you ghosted again. Do you know what that kind of pattern does to someone? It rewires your nervous system. It teaches you not to trust softness.
Rewires your nervous system. Good fucking Lord, guys. The American education system is completely fucked.
Leave a kindness. It makes you think that if something
This
else
is like
feels
the most
good,
illiterate
it's probably
shit
a setup.
ever.
That was the real you, not the sweet, funny.
Honestly, it's Corey's fault that he fucked some stupid bimbo. I'm not gonna lie. Like, already, like, even if the allegations are true, even if the allegations are true, it's like, well, this is kind of what you get for fucking with shallow bitches like this. Okay, you get smeared as someone who's worse than what you actually are.
persona you flashed on camera. Just a selfish, image-obsessed coward who cared more about looking good than being good. You couldn't even stay in the same room as your own consequences because accountability doesn't get likes, right? I spent so long asking what was wrong with me, wondering how I could show up with my whole heart and still
Tumblr
not be
15,
enough. Trying to be softer, quieter, easier to love. But the truth is, I was never asking for too much. I just kept pouring into someone who never planned to give anything back.
She
You
wasn't
knew
being
how
femoid
badly I
enough.
wanted to be loved. So you breadcrumbed just enough affection to keep me hoping, then called me crazy for wanting more.
Can we like see this happening? Like, I don't know. Just like, why do I have to live in the day and age where people can just make shit up like this and just like say these things are happening and not feel the itch to prove it, right? Because when I'm making videos and stuff like that, and to be fair, in the past, I didn't feel like this because like I was a beginning YouTuber and I was just like, oh, I'll just watch someone else's video and like comment on it as if I know what the fuck is going on, lol. It was really lazy and stupid. But existing in this sphere long enough, dude, I'm just like, I get an itch. If I can't prove, like when I'm making a video, if I can't fucking prove what I'm saying, I get like this fucking itch where I'm like, I need to fucking prove this, right? Because I don't want any fucking wiggle room for this person that I'm shitting on, right? I don't know why nobody else is getting that here. I don't know why. Like there has to be something going on.
And still, I
There
gave you the
has to
benefit
be
of
there has to be something tangible to justify why you're feeling the way that you're feeling, right? At the very least.
the doubt. Every time. I let your excuses rewrite the
some shit,
truth, just so it would hurt a little less. I held your chaos like it was.
She says all this shit and then ends with, actually psych. Psych, never mind. I was just lying. Lol.
Love, because that's all you ever offered. I kept handing you chances, kept trying to make sense of the hurt, kept believing maybe there was something good in you worth holding on to. That part's on me, but everything after that, that's all you. This was just the
Notice how she's talking so much about all this shit, but has nothing to say about the sleep thing, the sleep clip. Like, I feel like alluding to you being raped is probably the most concerning thing out of, you know, just him ghosting you and being a little rude, I guess, or whatever. Like,
Part 2 comes late tonight, and it only gets
Part
heavier.
2.
Then at the start of Part 2, she makes the TikTok description. This is Part 2 of the letter. I'm working on Part 3 now.
Oh my
Thank you to those who've been
fucking
reading this
God.
with care. None of this has been easy to share. And then she puts the same content warning as Part 1. Part 2.
surely no, because you're splitting it up into fucking parts, right? It must be so hard to sit there and just fucking just unload recklessly all these allegations with no evidence. This very, very hard shit going on right now.
Where it gets worse. And then came the Xbox messages. It wasn't even what you said. It was how casually you said
Okay,
it. Like
here we
nothing
go.
you've done had ever left a scar. Like you
Message.
hadn't already shattered me once and just gotten bored. And then she attaches messages with her and Corey where she says, okay, so what's up? And Corey replies, you still seeing someone? And Panda says, why do you ask? And Corey replies, because I'm trying to fuck your life up some more. And Panda says, what? And Corey replies, that was a joke. Jeez. I was
Literally.
just asking. And Panda says, never heard you curse before. That's why it threw me off. And she continues her statement, like it was funny, like it was cute, as if the pain you caused the.
It was a joke. I mean, we still haven't even seen him being abusive yet. Like, I don't know what am I supposed to think?
First time wasn't real. The confusion, the trauma, the fucking aftermath. All.
Dude, I feel gaslighted.
Just a joke now that you were bored again. My chest locked up. I wasn't even surprised. Just furious you still had the audacity to crawl back
my
in like you
coochie
were
be
welcome.
quivering.
Like I'd let
Arr.
you ruin my den
Like,
for
what
your
the
own
fuck is happening?
entertainment. You didn't come back to make things right. You came back because fucking with me made you feel powerful. Because you knew I used to let
Over
you
a
in.
joke?
Because you counted on the damage you did to keep me soft. Because you thought I'd be too broken to bite back. And then there's continued messages where Corey says, because I wanted you. And Panda says,
I'd like to apply some theory to mine to this. She could be genuine, but just be so content brain and think this is the best way to bring attention to it. That's a possibility, yeah. Because everyone else, this is like the way everyone else does it. Is like, yeah, I'm making a call out post on my fucking abusive whatever the fuck, right? So she probably thinks this is like the only way to do it. Yeah, maybe.
Wanted me how? And Corey says like.
I
how
mean,
I've
she
ha-
does. She does sound like illiterate and probably stupid. So yeah, maybe she does actually unironically think this is the best way to do it.
Had you? And Panda replies like in a relationship type of way or something else. And he replies
Which
like
again doesn't mean that she wasn't not abused, right? She just has yet to prove it, but that doesn't change the fact that she comes off as really illiterate and stupid.
something else. And Panda says that's kind of messed up. I wasn't a toy. And Corey replies, I know that. I wasn't just.
Wait. So what are these messages?
He says, because I wanted you. And Panda says, wanted
Corey?
me how? And Corey says, like how I've had you. And Panda replies, like in a relationship type of way or something else. And he replies, like something else. And Panda says, that's kind of messed up. I wasn't a toy. And Corey replies, I know that. I wasn't just about to message you after a year and ask you to be my girlfriend. And they continue where Panda says,
Wait, so this sounds like a friends with benefits. Wait, were they ever actually dating? It sounds more or less like they maybe thought of dating and it didn't work out. And Corey is like hitting her back up. It's like, hey, you're single. And she's like, okay. What the fuck was I saying, dude? But yeah, it sounds more or less like they probably dated at one point, and it didn't work out, so they broke up, and he hit her back up asking for a relationship, or not a relationship.
Catching up from the beginning, I legit think Gundam does sexualize lowly girls getting blown up full stop unironically. Just watch Turn A.
I probably won't watch that if that's the case. But yeah, okay, I'll take your word for it. But fuck, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like it sounds like, okay, so they might have dated at one point, broke up. He's fucking goon brained or whatever. He thinks she's hot as fuck, so he hits her up asking if she's single. She says yes. Did she say yes? Oh my fucking god, I'm really bad at this. She says, I mean, either way, she says yes or no to that, and he's like, well, okay. Like, he sounds like he's just chasing Poo-Tang, right? And sure, it is a shitty thing to treat people like that, you know, because I've been treated like that, and it does feel shitty, to be treated as like some fucking side bussy or some shit. But at the same fucking time, like, I feel like you as an adult should recognize what people are doing and like make the adult decision to like, well, I'm just not gonna talk to you because you don't respect me as like a person. I'm just a side pussy to you. Or if you want that and you're okay with that, then fucking go for it. Go nuts. But you should be able to make that decision for yourself. I don't know why we're playing fucking stupid here. This doesn't make any sense. It's kind of dystopian. You as a bigger creator, just to faker people, kind of get the clock to get real relationship. Yeah. True. But yeah.
Yes, I was just a good fuck for you. And Corey says, when you said relationship, I thought you meant I was just gonna ask you out. And Panda replies, nah. And Corey says, I mean you were, but that's not all you were. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You're with someone. And Panda says, that's how it
so
felt
he
at the-"
recognizes. So, but okay. So also the thing is too, is that he's also being clear. He's also being clear. It's like, well, I don't really want a relationship. You know, I kind of just want to fuck. But okay, but you're taken, so it doesn't even matter anyways. How is this? How is this indicting him as a shitty person? I mean, it sounds like they dated at one point. Again, it just sounds like they dated at one point. It didn't go well. And he's hitting her up for fucking pussy. Like, that's okay. Like, yeah, it's a bit disrespectful and mean to do that, but like it's a far cry from being like an actual abusive person.
The time, even if I wasn't, I wouldn't have let you again. And when I did that with you is something I just don't do with anyone.
Now, what would be abusive is to lead this person on. That would be abusive, is to lead this person on thinking that it is fucking, you were actually interested in a relationship when you're really not. Okay? And you're just kind of more or less using them as a side piece to fucking ogle at, or like to treat as like a fucking trophy or whatever the fuck. I would have a problem with that, but it sounds like, it sounds like he's being like super fucking lucid and clear here. Like,
And Corey says, you wouldn't have let me fuck again, lol. And Panda says, no, I wouldn't. And Corey replies, I'm glad. I'm the same. I don't fuck anyone. Double bummer. And Panda replies, the difference between you and I, though, is that I don't do it with just anyone because I was absolutely abused. I'm not saying that for you.
What? Huh? Who is saying that?
I'm glad. I'm the same. I don't fuck anyone. Double
bummer. Who's saying that? Double bummer.
Bummer. And Panda replies, the difference between you and I, though, is that I don't do it with just anyone because I was absolutely abused.
Oh, because okay, fuck me, the wording. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. I thought she was calling him out for being sexually abused. It's like, yeah, you only fuck with people because you're sexually abused. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, no, she's saying that she was. That's why she doesn't fuck around, right? But then it's kind of fucking shitty of her to assume that maybe he doesn't do that because maybe he also was sexually abused. Maybe that's why, too. I'm not saying that for you to feel bad or whatever, but for you to understand. Okay.
I'm not saying that for you to feel bad or whatever, but for you to understand. And Corey replies, I know, you told me that. I didn't know I got lumped into the category with the person that did that. And Panda says, because I was being used for that. I guess. Okay,
now it sounds like she's more or less implying. Okay, that's like really shitty of her to fucking do that. Wait, hold on. If it is the case, well, hold on. If it is the case that he actually did abuse her, then fair enough. That's why you're getting lumped up in there, Corey. But again, we have no fucking idea. We have literally zero clue if that is the case. Double bummer. Yeah, I was sexually abused. Double bummer. Back what I miss. We're watching the Corey shit.
That time when you told me how you felt was not real too? The statement continues, do you hear yourself? You knew I'd survived SA. You knew how hard it was to feel safe in my own body. You used that as a leverage, just to remind me how far you'd got.
I mean, yeah. It's a little shitty. It's a little shitty to be like, okay, like I know this person who's sexually abused and they suffer from identity, like an identity crisis or whatever the fuck. And I'm going to hit them up and ask them for poo-tang or whatever. More or less, that's kind of the implication that he's putting down. Yeah, that's shitty of him to do that. It's not cancel worthy at all. Like, it's just like, okay, you're kind of crass.
Threw it in my face like I should be flattered. You didn't want me. You wanted access.
He did not do that. She's referring to the messages that he did not do that. It seems like he was actually very sympathetic, right? And he's like, oh shit, wait, I didn't realize I was doing that to you. And it seemed pretty guilty. I don't know what he threw it in your face. That doesn't make any sense. You should do a collab with Chazington. On God, that would be the greatest shit ever. Who's the fuck is Chazington?
The version of me who froze when things felt wrong, who kept forgiving you because I thought love was supposed to hurt. When I pushed back, you got defensive. I don't know why I'm lumped into that category. Fuck you. You put yourself there.
How is he supposed to know? I don't know. It doesn't even sound like you're accusing him of sexual abuse. Aside from the sleep thing, I don't know. She apparently clarifies on the sleep thing. Doesn't even. Okay. The guy with the fat Elmer Fudd profile picture. I've never heard of that guy. I've never seen that guy.
Crossed lines you had no right to, and you knew exactly what you were doing. Then you tried to backpedal, like everything could be undone if you called it a mistake. But it wasn't a mistake.
Did
it
he?
Was you being you. And then she attaches messages where Corey says, backpedal, you were never used for sex. I need to make sure you understand that.
Okay, now he's making the distinction. I loved you. Like I said, I didn't have my shit together. So it's, well, no, this more or less kind of confirms it somewhat, but then again, like, why are you reaching out back to her to see if, like, it's like, well, no, I don't want a committed relationship. I just want something in between a fling and a full-on dedicated relationship, right? It seems like Corey doesn't know what he wants, but he's sort of like trying to put himself into this girl's life. And you should figure your shit out before you do that, right? So it's less of a shitty thing for him to do this, and I would say more so of like a irresponsible thing, or just like sloppy. It's a very sloppy thing to do to like be like, well, I want this person, but you don't know what you want out of the relationship, right? You should probably have a sit down with yourself and ask yourself what you want out of that, right? Before you start going into this person, before you start inserting yourself into this person's life. You don't know Chaz? No, I don't. Maybe I do. I don't know. The name doesn't ring a bell. Chazington. This guy's fucking huge. What? I don't know. That'd be like very intimidating. Have I watched any of this guy's? I've never watched any of this guy's videos.
I loved you. Like I said, didn't have my shit together. And Panda replies, you loved me? How is that possible? The statement continues. Then you had the nerve to say,
wait,
I loved you back then.
Let him elaborate. Does she not? Please tell me you let him elaborate, because I kind of want to hear. What was his justification?
I just didn't have my shit together. Really? You had the money, the platform, the fans, the house.
That means nothing. Okay, no, this bitch is actually retarded. That means nothing. It's like, what? You don't have your shit together? What do you mean? You got money and fans. Yeah, as if that's the only thing. Yeah, if that was the case, why did Robin Williams fucking kill himself? You stupid fuck, right? Like, having money and fame doesn't automatically make you a happy or healthy or mentally sound or person. It doesn't. It's not a one-way track to fame or not fame. It's not a one-way track to mental health, okay? Just to have money and fame. Okay, like it's very, very shallow of her to fucking think that is the case, right? And I guess I'm more or less getting the vibe. She's just mad she didn't get any clout for fucking with Corey, right? And now she's just jilted. Robin Williams was lonely. Yeah, he was lonely. He was suffering from depression, and I think he also had schizophrenia too. I don't know. I don't want to make that up. What did Robin Williams have exactly? LBD, Lewy body dementia. Okay, he had dementia. Okay, yeah, like money and fame isn't gonna automatically make your life good. Like, this is really stupid.
The car, everything. You had every tool to be a decent human being. And you still
What the fuck, dude? Why the fuck did Corey ever get with this person? This is like dude. Honestly, dude. I'm not even joking. Women like this is unironically why I cannot fucking. I'm gay. That's why I'm gay, dude. It's because I don't like, men see women like that as like traditionally attractive and desirable, and I'm like, why? This is the most insufferable fucking hole. I would loathe to be in a room with someone like this. It's an instant fucking turn off. My dick shrivels up inside my fucking body. My dick inverts and becomes a fucking mangina at the sight of women like this. Like, I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking understand.
To be careless with someone you claimed to love. I didn't have my shit together either, but I still showed up with hearts.
Like, pussy cannot be this good to tolerate shit like this. Like, I just don't fucking get it.
With honesty.
I would be more willing to tolerate dick for personality like that than fucking pussy. I just don't fucking get it.
With care. I never used my chaos as an excuse to mindfuck someone else. But I guess empathy doesn't hit the same when the mirror is not pointed at you. Because if someone can say I loved you after they've already destroyed you, what the fuck does love even mean? And if anyone else is reading this, I want you to really
yeah, only I'm allowed to be the bad bitch. Yeah,
How would you feel? Would you keep making excuses for him? Would you still tell yourself it wasn't that bad? Because I did. I did for a long time. I held in everything while they held him up. What makes it worse is how many people still praise you. How many don't know who you really are.
Again, this just sounds like, it sounds less of you trying to get something off your chest and just you trying to get revenge. Okay? I mean, you saying that, I mean, the constant reiteration of just his fame, his notoriety, his popularity, his finances, his money, his power, blah, 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 blah. It's like you constantly mentioning that, it feels like you're coming at him for revenge because you didn't get any of that. Because your relationship didn't work out with him and he left because he was going through his own fucking shit and you were going through your own shit and you're just mad that you didn't get a fucking, you didn't get a pretty penny out of it, right? That's kind of what it feels like.
How many built their platforms just by orbiting yours? And while all of that was happening, something else started happening to me. What would you do if the nurse called?
Dude, because sharks, they suck their teeth in. You know, you didn't know that? Like they have, or not, they don't suck their teeth in. They have like retractable jaws. That's what I'm doing. I'm just retracting my jaws.
Called your name, and the moment you sat down, the world stopped making sense. TNBC, stage 3A, aggressive. You're staring at the
Holy fuck, don't tell me. Oh no, dude, they're doing the fucking armchair psychology bullshit.
sense. TNBC, stage 3A, aggressive. You're staring at the doctor's mouth, but the sound's already gone. No tears, just shock. Like you're...
Do you even know what you're saying? Do you have like any idea? Just pseudo poetry, just nonsense, just nonsense vomit, just nothing coming out. I don't know, dude. I honestly, my take right now is that this fucking bitch is insufferable, and I'm kind of caring less and less and less if she actually was abused or not. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. I'm becoming less and less objective as I continue to hear this fucking dribble. I'm just so fucking over it. I'm so over it. Holy shit.
Soul stepped out of your body and left you alone to hold the news. Heart slamming against your ribs. Tunnel vision. Thoughts collapsing under words like chemo, mastectomy, radiation. And outside, the pandemic makes sure no one's there to catch you. You're isolated, terrified, too stunned to tell more than a handful of people because you barely...
You know what? Corey X Kenshin didn't abuse you enough, bitch.
believe it yourself. You walk out knowing your life just shattered, yet somehow you still have to keep walking. I reached out to people, not for comfort but for closure, because when you've survived a trauma like mine and you're forced to face...
That's what closure is for comfort. But okay.
The possibility that your story could end early, you do what feels right for your soul, whether anyone else understands or not. So I reached out to you. I didn't reach out because I was...
Whoa. Wait, what? She reached... So you reached... So... What is the timeline here? So they dated, they broke up, then she reached back out to him? So now it sounds like he wasn't even chasing Putin. It sounds like she was... probably more or less acting like she was still interested in the relationship, and that he hit her back up later, basically being like, hey, yeah, you DTF, little bro.
Week, I did it because my time was up. I wasn't taking your unfinished damage with me. And what did you say? And then she attaches a message that appears to be from Corey with the caption, read that again.
I feel like if you were abused, you would put a little bit more effort into this, you know? Like, I don't know.
Where he says, that was the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal ever, lol. And she can...
Wait, what the fuck is the context behind this? What? So I reached out to you. I didn't reach out because I was weak. I did it because if my time was up, I wasn't making your unfinished damage. I wasn't taking your unfinished damage with me. Does she have cancer? And what did you say? Wait, did she reveal she has cancer? Wait, oh my god, I thought she was being... Wait, so she actually has cancer? She actually has cancer. Dude, what? TNB. Oh, what the fuck is TNBC? I thought she was being like poetic. When she actually has cancer. TNBC. Oh, it is cancer. Oh, type of breast cancer? Dude, you'll make it. You'll make it. Breast cancer is not fucking terminal. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Actually, double check on that. It's in stage 3. What's the final stage of cancer? Stage 4? She's stage 3. Dude, you'll be fucking fine. What the fuck ever, bro. It's just cancer, bro.
Well, not for comfort, but for closure. Because when you've survived a trauma like mine, and you're forced to face the possibility that your story could end early, you do what feels right for your soul, whether anyone else understands or not. So I reached out to you. I didn't reach out because
oh my god, wait, no, it's making sense. Now it's being clear. She wanted him to pay for the chemo. That's why. She wanted him to pay for the fucking chemo. She wanted him to pay for the cancer treatment. It's all making sense now. It's all making sense now. And he said, sorry, I can't do that. That doesn't feel right to me. You know, maybe you should talk to your partner about that. Maybe. I kind of don't owe you my money to treat your cancer. I know that sounds hard, but no. That kind of more or less sounds like it. And so he says that's the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal ever. What did she say? What did you say? I feel like treatments like that should be for free. It's kind of hard. Like it's easy to want that, but I don't know the logistics about that.
I did it because my time was...
I didn't reach out because I was weak. I did it because if my time was up, I wasn't taking your unfinished damage with me. Wait. Oh, okay. So it sounds like she got diagnosed with cancer, and so she reached out to Corey to basically fucking just melt in his DMs. Basically, like, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. Blah 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 blah. I have cancer now, or something like that. And that's his response. That was the most passive aggressive. Like, okay, how about you show what you said?
Just a message that appears to be from Corey with the caption, read that again, where he says, that was the most passive-aggressive cancer reveal ever, lol. And she continues her statement, that wasn't just cold. It was fucking cruel. It hit harder than the diagnosis itself. If that kind of...
Well, maybe should have been nicer about it. It sounds like you were a complete bitch.
Cruelty comes easily. Were they ever human at all?
Why do you think you are owed to be pampered just because you have cancer? Like, sorry, we live in the real world. People who have cancer can also be shitty people. Sorry.
Lived. And when I came out the other side, I wasn't
We don't live in a
alone.
fucking
I was
cartoon.
held by people who love me with no agenda. That's what healing looks like. That's what love actually is.
It's like a
That
stupid
was the
long time to be waiting to be seen by a doc. Yeah, I feel like if you have stage 3 breast cancer, that should be detected pretty quickly.
moment I realized who you really were. That was the moment. You knew my fucking story. You knew I'd already been through hell. You watched your own mother go through it. You saw what it did.
What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, so he was supposed to know that you had cancer? What are you implying? Wait, what?
To your own family. You felt what that word means. The fear, the fight, the way it rips everything apart. And you said it anyway. So what the fuck was your excuse? No questions, no compassion, just a joke. Because anyone who can witness...
You know what? I got the feeling that Corey hasn't responded yet because he is grabbing all the fucking DMs and he's preparing a fucking statement and this bitch is gonna get her shit rocked. That is my read. That is my read. I've seen this happen so many fucking times. Too many fucking times. That is what's going to happen. She is leaving out a fuckload of context and it is going to be a fucking doozy for her when the full context of those messages get released.
Your pain and feel absolutely nothing was never someone with a soul to begin with. Heartless. Even after I cut the cord, I couldn't breathe because you weren't just a person I left behind. You were a name the internet wouldn't let me forget. You were still everyone's favorite post, and no one knew what it cost me.
It cost you actually nothing. What are you talking about? Corey's life as a e-celeb is entirely separated from you. Why would him be successful affect you? That makes no sense.
Your fans kept showing up in my DMs, acting like they had insights,
Doctors
but they
have
didn't
basically
know a
zero
damn
responsibility
thing.
towards
and
patients.
Of course, there was
Maybe.
N. She found me through your Xbox friends list. Checked my
And
profile.
whoa.
Saw my IG in the bio
Edward
and
Tower?
followed me, but I didn't know that yet. Just another gamer sliding in. Nothing strange at first. Then one day, she posted you in her IG story.
Part 3 comes next, dude. Fucking I fucking loathe people like this so fucking much. It's to me it just, I mean, like you said, Flags, maybe she's just so stupid she thinks that this is like the right way to go about it, but it's just I cannot fucking believe that. with how she's talking about his fame and his fortune and all this kind of shit, his money, his cars, all this kind of stuff. You have money, you have cars, you're famous. What more could you possibly fucking need in life? Like, I don't know. It feels like she is doing this intentionally to try and attack his credibility, to attack his money and his shit and his status as a e-celebrity, as a respected e-celebrity. This feels malicious as fuck. This is no, fuck you.
And something in me paused. Part 3 comes next. Then for part 3,
and like baiting with parts. Why do you need to release it in parts? You should have already collected everything that you need to talk about the situation and then release it all at once. That logically just makes sense. Why does it need to be in parts? Can't you schedule posts on TikTok? I'm pretty sure you can schedule a post on TikTok. Why don't you just schedule it? Why don't you schedule it so everything comes out at once? Fame and fortune are earned, not given. Well, money is given. You just need to earn it. Yeah. I mean, like I said in the beginning, but yeah, so far, I'd somehow understand if she was too long for TikTok, but come on. You could post longer videos I think if you have a certain amount of followers, you could post like 5-minute long fucking videos. And even then, these aren't even videos. These are like posts. These are like, wait, no, this is Instagram. No, never mind. It's not TikTok. This is Instagram. Dude, just fucking write one long letter, okay? And then post screenshots.
And she attaches the description that says, this is part 3. This is the end of the letter. This was
Thank
everything.
fuck.
If you read to the end, then you understand the full truth. I didn't write this for attention. I wrote it so I could finally...
Guys, she says she didn't. That must mean that she did not. She's pointing out the fact that she did not do it for... Oh my god, it looks so gay. I need to get more donuts.
Have to give Demon Mama that the pandemic was pretty traumatizing. I legit got diagnosed with PTSD from it. Also, Louis dementia is brain bacteria infecting.
Jesus. Oh wait, we just read that about fucking about whatchamacallit. About that one celebrity. I literally just said it like fucking 5 minutes ago. And I already forgot his name. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I got PTSD from Cuphead, bro. But yeah. Well, I hope you get better soon and shit. He almost caught up to us? Almost, yeah. Oh my god, I need to blow my nose. But, fuck, what was I saying? Just get like one long post.
Let it go. Thank you to the people who read this with care and then puts the same content warning. Part 3. They were watching me too.
Yeah, voices, yeah.
So I asked, oh, you're a fan?
What?
Fan of Corey? She said, yeah. I said, I'm not. She followed up with, why? It came off like a curious question. Like maybe she knew more than she was letting on, but I wasn't about to assume. So I kept it short. We dated. It didn't work out. I didn't realize how she even found me until later. After that post in our conversation, something felt off. So I did some digging and saw she was following you on Xbox. That's when it clicked. She must have found me through Xbox. I don't know how many others she did that with. At the time, she hadn't done anything weird. She seemed nice. Just another follower showing support. We had light conversations. Nothing alarming. She liked some posts, message here and there. And when you're a creator, that kind of thing happens all the time. So I didn't overthink it. But the vibe was off. Like she was watching more than connecting. I didn't have proof, just a gut feeling.
If that was the case, then why would she reach out to you? Wouldn't she just like watch you instead?
And I should have listened to it. Then the anonymous IG account showed up. They started calling her out directly. At first, the way they worded it made it sound like I was part of the problem too. But
what
that wasn't the case.
Okay, why did I, you just sound like a schizo now. What the fuck? Nurgle blesses you.
Messaged them directly to clear it up. They listened. They removed the part about me. That's when they clarified they weren't trying to come for me. They were trying to warn me. And they were calling in out.
Bro, this sounds so fucking... You sound like a crazy person. Watch her actually be true. Watch it actually be right. Corey X Kenshin is running fucking gang stalking operations on this woman.
They didn't have the full story, but they knew enough
Bro.
to see that you weren't good to me. And somehow, N knew too, before she ever even interacted with me. That's when things started to click, because this wasn't new behavior. N had done this before. Turns out she had a reputation in your space.
Okay.
Though I didn't know that then. I was still
Wait,
assuming
how's this Corey's fault
someone,
again?
especially you, might step in and shut the chaos down. The account eventually explained their full intent. They wanted the truth out, about you mostly, but also about N, for the cruel, manipulative shit she was doing in your community, inserting herself into the lives of the woman you were connected to, digging, meddling, then twisting things. N messaged you
Terrifying
directly,
thing.
tried to paint her own version of the story, one where I was the problem, and you were aware of what was happening, but you never asked me what was going on, never checked in, never even questioned why your name was such.
No offense, he lays no claim to that land anymore, bitch. Why is your personal drama his responsibility?
Suddenly tangled in quiet drama. You just watched it unfold like it had nothing to do with you.
Or maybe
And
he
not
didn't.
long after that,
Maybe
one
he
of your
just
close
ignored
friends,
it.
Brandon, someone who had never even
Maybe that's what you should have done. Crazy thoughts.
acknowledged me, suddenly started watching my IG stories like clockwork, like he was assigned, like you were waiting to see if I'd finally speak. Then she attaches this screenshot
What the
circling
fuck? You're
Bang Bang
crazy.
Brandon viewing her IG story. And the document continues, no apology, no courage, just surveillance. And although I hate drama and this was never something I wanted to be a part
Bullshit.
of, especially when I was minding my own damn business, it started to feel like a sign, a push I didn't ask for, but maybe needed. And looking back, I'm grateful. Because of that, I met the others. The other women you hurt. One by one, I got introduced to more of them. Women with stories. Women with messages they never sent. Women who saw the same patterns. The same affection when it benefited you. The same withdrawal when emotions got real. Blame always shifted onto the other person. For the first time in a long time, the weight I'd been dragging alone didn't feel so heavy anymore. We weren't alone, and we weren't broken, just convinced we were. They stayed quiet just like I did, because they didn't think their voice would matter, because it's easier to carry the pain than to explain it. But pain doesn't need permission to be real. Maybe I was meant to be the one to speak, until they're ready to. They are not alone, because everyone
more?
deserves that moment. The one where it's safe to exhale,
back,
to feel seen, to be heard, to remember they're real. This is my story to tell, and theirs to protect until
Are
they're
super chats alerts off? No, they're on. They showed up. You were just behind, I think.
ready. Why speak now? As if timing ever made the truth more comfortable? Because I was tired of living like your name held more weight than my voice. Tired of wondering if speaking—
Well, sounds like someone is experiencing the good old case of finding out that from dust you will become and from dust you will return. Okay. Yep. You will not and you will never matter as much as a celebrity, and that celebrity will not matter as much as the planet does, and that planet will not matter as much as the sun does, and the sun will not matter as much as the fucking universe does. Okay. Good fucking luck. If your mindset is thinking that you want to be the most important thing in the fucking world, guess fucking what? You're not the only fucking one. Okay? You're not the only fucking one. You're not fucking special. Good fucking Lord. Figure your shit out.
would get me heard or destroyed. Afraid that the second I said your name, people would stop seeing me and start labeling. That the world would care more about protecting your reputation than hearing what you did. While everything I am, everything I built, risked being overshadowed by you. Some people told me to stay quiet, thinking it would protect me. But that kind of protection still hurts, because it made me feel like the world wasn't ready to hear the truth. And maybe it still isn't. Maybe they'll still side with you. But I'd rather be hated for telling the truth than stay silent to protect your comfort or their denial.
I'd rather
This
go
was
down
never
kicking.
about
Yeah,
revenge.
okay, well.
This is about accountability. You wore kindness in public and cruelty in private, and silence helped you get away with
Still
both.
haven't seen any
I'm done
evidence of that,
swallowing my
but
story so you
anyways.
can keep your fake reputation intact. Why didn't I leave? Because fuck, I was human. Because I wanted to believe he wasn't as cold as he acted. Because part of me thought love meant fighting through the worst. People love to ask, why didn't you just leave? Like they've never clung to the wrong person out of hope. Like they've
why you
never
never hit
swallowed
crazy
their own
pussy,
voice
yeah.
just to keep the peace. this. But they never ask, why did he make it so hard? Why did he keep coming back just enough to confuse me?
You're an adult. Holy fucking shit. If you did not like the relationship from the fucking jump, then why did you stay? It sounds like you have nothing nice to say about it.
Why did he never let me go but never fully chose me
BPD
either?
pussy
I
go
didn't
fucking
stay
crazy,
because
bro.
I was weak. I stayed because I wanted to believe it would get better, because I forgot what I was worth, because I didn't know how much damage had been done, because when you're constantly made to feel like
all
you're
this
the
talk of
issue, you
damage,
start
where's the
believing
car?
pain
Where's the
is what you
damages?
deserve. But I'm not
What's
that
the
girl
total?
anymore. Even the soft girls snap when they've had enough, and I fucking had enough. And behind all of that, life was fucking heavy. I was dragging pain nobody could see, trying to survive shit I couldn't even name. Let's get one thing straight. I didn't write this for you to believe me. I'm not here to ruin him. I'm not asking you to pick sides.
No, you just constantly make references to his PR, right? You constantly make references to that and calling it unfair that he gets to be remembered as a good person or whatever the fuck, right? No, surely you are not trying to attack him as a public person. Yeah, surely no.
I'm asking you to sit with the truth, even if it makes you sick.
What truth? We haven't seen it. We have not seen it. You have refused to give the context.
He hurt people. He manipulated, discarded, and walked away clean.
Still haven't
every
seen that.
time. I'm
Still
not the
haven't
first,
seen that.
and I won't be the last. Unless.
And it's not like she doesn't have access to the messages. She has access to the messages. She showed some of the messages. Why haven't we seen the ones where he's being abusive? Why have we only seen the ones where he's reaching out for fucking pussy again? Why? Why is that the only one?
Someone finally says something. I didn't speak up for years, not because I had nothing to say, but because I knew how this world treats women who speak against men with a status. I knew I'd be labeled bitter, jealous, unstable. I knew.
Well, when you act like it, yes, you are going to be labeled as that.
His fans would tear me down before they ever tried to understand.
I don't even watch Corey X Kenshin. I just think you're fucking annoying, bitch.
Me, because I knew people would stop seeing me and only see who I was connected to. You don't know me, but you don't know him either. You know the version he shows you, the one you want to believe. You weren't there. I was. So if you want to excuse him, go ahead. But own
Do you
what you're
even know what
defending, because
9/11
now you're part
is?
of it.
I
You're
was
not defending
there.
a good man.
All
You're
those
defending a
players.
mask. You can side with him. Just don't act surprised when more stories surface. You've been warned. He didn't just hurt me.
wait.
He hurt many. Your loyalty to him doesn't make you brave. It makes you blind. To the girls still watching him with hearts in your eyes, thinking you'd be the exception because you're different, prettier, more understanding, more his type, you won't be. He doesn't
Not jealous,
need a
by
better
the way.
woman. He needs to become a better man, and he won't. You could be stunning, soft, loyal, everything he claims he wants, and still, it won't stop what's coming. I know not everyone will be ready to hear this. Some
Dude, it's
will deny
happening.
it. Some will defend him. Some will twist it into something it's not, because facing the
Some will
truth
find
is
me an
harder
annoying
than
bitch.
holding on to the version they were shown. People will say what they want. They always do. I didn't write this for them. I wrote it because I was there and they weren't. And that's the only difference that matters. No extra words, no permission, no apology, just truth. And so after all of this happened, there was a whole bunch of debate about whether these messages were real or not. I could include a whole.
It literally doesn't. Whoa. Oh, she's showing it? Messages are real. Video footage posted 30 minutes ago. Ooh, okay. What the fuck did you... Okay. Maybe this is Connor's fault because he didn't show this first.
Words, no permission, no apology, just truth. And so after all of this happened, there was a whole bunch of debate about whether these messages were real or not.
Please tell me you read them.
I could include a
Someone
whole bunch
read
of
them.
conversation about the specifics of it, but she ended up posting a scrolling image on her Instagram story when 2Ripe follows it up by saying, "Messages are real. Video footage posted on her story 30 minutes ago." However, she also called into Alpha Zalpha's live on TikTok and was pressed about the original video that she posted where they make a joke about doing things to her in her sleep. And Vile tweets it out with the caption, "Her refusing to clear Corey's name of SA."
Okay. I don't like the wording of that post. Her refusing to clear Corey's name of SA. Well, if she feels like she was sexually assaulted, then she wouldn't. So...
reposted it. People are already putting captions on it, saying whatever they want, adding SA to it, and doing just crazy stuff. So I feel like, would you be willing to make a post that just clarifies, and it's like, you know, like I'm not accusing him of that.
No, This guy's retarded. No, if she feels like she was sexually assaulted, she should say it. She should claim it. Okay? She should fucking clarify that she is accusing him of sexual assault there. Okay? It was not clear from the jump.
Like, because I do feel, because even though you never said that he did that, like, now that that's out there, I do, you know, that's kind of that's crazy. So,
well, I feel like it's not fair to me either because I didn't specify that. I didn't say that.
No, you did.
Okay, so okay, so wait, no. So she's not accusing him of sexual. Oh my god, holy shit, dude. Okay, so now the caption and phrasing is completely fair. Okay, I was just not aware. So she was asked if it was sexual assault, and she said no, or it sounds like she's saying no. The fact that she's not saying that it is probably means no.
You never said that, but like I said with
dude, fuck this bitch. Cancer can't come and take you fucking fast enough. Fuck you. God, you suck.
Like, well, what they said, because that video is so like, because of what he's.
What a complete bitch. I cannot fucking believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. She basically is saying she wasn't sexually assaulted, but she's not going to clarify it. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Says in it, like, I know you said that you posted the video because it was a good
Wow.
moment between y'all, but because of what he says in it, people were able to make a jump, some logical leap. Even though you never said it. I'm not claiming that you did say that he did that, but they were able to make a jump because of how that video comes off. I guess it would. I don't know.
To be honest with you, like, I never like. I feel okay. How do I say this?
You say the truth.
Like because
that's how you say it. You say the truth. You say if he did sexually assault you or not. Like you said, the truth should matter, right? That was your whole moral fagging at the end of your fucking your emotional vomit posting. That was the whole point. The truth should just matter. So how about you just say if it was sexual assault or not?
people didn't really read thoroughly through the whole thing.
Okay, so people are running away with the assumption that holy shit, Corey X Kenshin raped this girl during her sleep. And you don't feel that way about it. But you're not going to clarify it because you yourself posted that clip without fucking context? How the fuck is it other people's fault that you're not providing the fucking context? That you were here refusing to give the context? What a complete bitch. Fuck this person. Oh, it's not playing.
I agree with that part. Because, like I said, me reading it, you never say anything about it.
She never said anything about it. So clarify that it's not there. So wait, so like you can't sit there and say, well, people didn't read the post. And it's like, well, you're right. They didn't read the post. You didn't say if it was or wasn't sexual assault. And people are thinking that it might have actually been sexual assault. So now you have to clarify it. Does that not make sense?
But I do also agree with, like, that video is just not the, like, it does, like, it was able, if that video didn't exist, they wouldn't have been able to make such a crazy jump. And I don't necessarily think that that's your fault because they didn't read. They chose not to read.
It is her fault.
Is the internet. So, like, now that mistake has happened, and if you don't want him to have such crazy, egregious claims on him, I do think that it's worth clearing up. That's just me personally. Because if you do, especially if you care about what you actually said.
Exactly. If you care about the truth, you should clarify.
No,
mixing that in. You know what I'm saying?
You can't say no to that when the last few posts were literally you bitching about the truth should matter above people's feelings on fucking Corey. Okay, so now's the prime opportunity. I mean, oh God, there's like a phrasing. I know there's like a phrasing where it's like, now your morals will be tested or whatever the fuck. Let's see if you actually believe in what you fucking said or whatever. There's like a certain pretentious phrase about that. But now's your fucking time to have your morals shine, I guess. And you're not even doing it.
Initially, that's like you know, yeah, I understand. Initially, that's not how my.
However, she did eventually make a post on her story, not
Wow,
a
like
separate
pulling
individual
teeth, I
post,
guess.
when Turab tweets it out saying, also, this was already given context like a few posts before, but here is victim confirmation, where she did post, for clarification, he did not SA me. There's also more conversations that she had with this alpha guy on this live stream when Simplicity tweets out some more clips with the title,
Okay, now you need to extra clarify. You need to show evidence of him being fucking abusive. Like, okay, now we finally got the biggest claim cleared up. Okay, now show him being emotionally abusive to you during the relationship. Now you got to show that.
She keeps trying to change things.
Once said that he SA'd me.
Not once. Out of all 103 pages, she never said that.
I never said that he SA'd me. I said emotional abuse and mental abuse and manipulation and status-fueled manipulation, which is totally different things, and they hit hard as well as other fucking abuse.
And I will also say, like, it felt like with how you wrote the message. Hold on, let me wait till these glasses get off my face. It felt like with how you wrote it, you were leaving it up to whoever read it, like his fans. You were leaving it up to them whether they still wanted to be a fan of him after knowing that about him. But you weren't trying to necessarily like you know what I'm saying? You weren't trying to person that you like did these things, and it is what it is, and that's what it felt like you were trying to say. It just felt like people kind of took it far because they, you know, how people feel about Corey. So,
to be honest with you, like, I'm just kind of trying to grasp what happened today because it's just a lot. Like, I have not slept.
Yeah.
What?
And I'm like still kind of processing everything that happened. I'm just people are saying different things. Some people.
What did you think was going to happen when you make a massive allegation against a fucking large content creator? Like, I just the delusion here is just insane. Like, what? Like, I mean, like, there's a first time for everything. Obviously, not everybody has the opportunity to make hefty allegations against a fucking large content creator. So I can imagine not being fully mentally prepared, but like, I don't know why this is just like, why is this your response to him basically asking, what's the deal about you being okay with people still supporting Corey after this or something? I don't know, dude. It's confusing.
Are very supportive of what, you know, what they read, and they understand, and they, you know, and not necessarily saying they're siding with me, but they're supporting me in what's happening. And then there's people that are running rapid with the other shit that
was never said. Yeah,
that was never said. Yeah, like I never said that. I never said that at all.
Then over on Corey X Kenshin subreddit, Enter Reactions post this post with the title regarding the current drama. And essentially this just says it's keeping it all to one thread so it stays in all one place. An Amazing Dependent replies, I don't understand why anybody who committed SA/a crime would admit to it on camera. And why'd they both be laughing about it if she was being abused? Was the joke in poor taste and gross?
Sure.
Yes, but I don't think he'd be stupid enough to do that. And the screenshots look sketchy as shit. Seems like an attempt to cancel someone successful.
It does. The screenshots do seem fucking fishy as fuck because it's like it just feels so fucking clipped. And I mean, she posted the screen recordings of those conversations. I wonder if she just started and stopped at what she showed on her fucking story, right? Because what I want to see is more. Show me more. Show me the context behind you apparently talking about your fucking cancer diagnosis. Show that. Like, I want to see that. I want to see how you phrased your cancer diagnosis to him, right? Because if you did come off as a passive aggressive fucking bitch to him, and he says, "Wow, that was the most passive aggressive cancer diagnosis I've ever fucking seen in my life," lol, right? Then that would be like infinitely more fucking reasonable.
Interesting ad replies, I don't know, I'm hoping that's just their humor together and now she's trying to take something out of context and use it against him. An amazing dependent replies, it seems like it. If I was worried about someone abused me in my sleep, I certainly wouldn't be laughing and smiling. Pristine Mongoose replies to the original thread by saying, these allegations are leaving a weird taste. I really hope that he's able to clear it up because I love watching his videos and so does my family, but if it turns out that he did do something, I'm going to be extremely disappointed and I don't think I'd watch him anymore. Like I said, I hope he can clear them up, but if not, my prayers go out to that woman. Dom de Bomb Bomb replies, I think we need to remember it's always innocent until proven guilty, even in the court of the media. But I think it's also important that we listen to both Corey and the girl, especially since if she is right, we don't want other women or men to look at this and use this as a reason to not speak out. Sorry Apple replies, as a victim by someone very, very close to me, I'm all about supporting victims. But if a person got famous, I wouldn't start exposing them on the TikTok app using trends like bacon avocado and things like that. It's a serious topic and
wait, she tagged it as that? Or no, that was TikTok.
On a trend that's meant for comedian purposes. It's just hella weird to do. I don't know Corey personally, obviously. I'm simply just a fan since 2016, and if it's all true, while it will be very heartbreaking and painful to sink in, I'll simply just have to grow up and find someone else. Anyways, if it is true, I feel like she should really have taken legal action and then speak about it.
Literally.
She's an adult. He's an adult. All these videos are just really fucking weird. And Apples and Raisins replies, I just don't understand doing a stupid TikTok trend for this. Am I too old? Am I just too old to understand why anyone would think this is a good idea? And Sorry Apple says, no, it was a really stupid way to bring up this topic. She should have started off with a much more serious video. That type of crap is just extremely weird. I honestly think she should really take the video down and remake it, because that's highly inappropriate for such a topic, which seems to be very triggering for her. Cole tweets out, Corey gonna come back and address the allegations being like, hey, I was just trying to get some booty. Then does a 3-minute intro dancing like this. Now there's a whole bunch of unfounded rumors currently circulating the internet about Panda, the woman involved. Various TikTok and YouTube comments are making the rounds online, getting hundreds of thousands of likes and millions of views. As I said at the beginning, these are just allegations. Don't harass anyone involved. But I feel these are important to include just again to show how the internet is reacting and responding to these allegations. But remember, there's no evidence as it stands right now for these claims. This is just commenters speculating. One of these making the rounds is this post by Autistic Kung Lao with 11,000 likes and 600,000 views. And there's many posts also showing this same TikTok comment where he says, guys, we might be okay. Corey is innocent. And it's this comment by someone named Bloss Nor who says she does this shit every year. And Mia Moore replies, wait, for real? And Bless Nor says, it's on Twitter. I can scroll back, but apparently old girl was asking people to edit the screenshots. She dropped an audio of her admitting she was also into the Corey sleep thingy.
Okay. Big if true.
Had a side man while dating Corey and tried to play it off. Corey finally got tired.
I mean, already the post itself reads as like just a vindictive ex who is just jealous that she never got a scoop of Corey's wealth. And the cancer diagnosis in her last. Well, actually, I don't know. She might have lied about the cancer. She might have lied about the cancer. We haven't even seen an official diagnosis. Yeah, if that is big, if true. I mean, already I already got a sour taste in my fucking mouth about this shit. So I mean, we'll see if that's the case.
Her and cut her off, and it was just leaking Corey's whole friend group numbers, and even has essay allegations herself. Then someone DMs Bless by saying, "Yo, is this shit true?" And Bless says, "Wait, what? Explain. I have hella stuff going on." And they say Corey allegations, and Bless responds, "Oh, let me copy and paste what she said at the end of her tweet." So her friend tweeted this, but apparently, do not take my word for this. I'm just quoting what her friend posted. Corey was in love with that girl till he found out she was cheating first and pregnant with another dude's baby. She tried to say it was his, but I couldn't hold my tongue because that isn't right for her to lie to a good man like him.
This is just all hearsay. I don't
young,
care.
Making stupid choices in life. I'm not asking you to not hold him accountable for ghosting her like that, but I'm simply saying to listen to each side. Yes, I did wrong by helping her edit those screenshots, and I hope y'all can forgive me one day. And this Bloss person also posts this comment from Mr. Oblivion, who says, okay, so since people are actually believing whatever's being put out, let me go ahead and say the facts. For one, she was SA'd, but not by Corey. However, he did make a joke about it being aware, so he is at fault for that, which by the way, she outright said it was an ex prior to Corey. 2, this happened in 2018, so the fact that people are bringing this up in 2025 is crazy given that most people have changed within that time frame, in which Corey has changed mentally. The people who are just outright bashing him saying he's completely guilty is beyond insanity. Let's actually think, people. If the girl wanted to expose Corey, she would have already done it with actual undeniable proof, yet every piece of proof has some context on on it and or taken out of context. And so I tried to research what Bloss Noir is talking about on Twitter. I searched the specifics of this. They're saying that her friend posted this quote, Corey was in love with that girl till he found out she was cheating first. I couldn't find anything about that on Twitter. However, lots of people are posting this, but to be honest, if I had the proof, I would show it to you. I just don't know. As it stands right now, this appears to be just a rumor to me. This person named You Don't Care also posted an updated list showing some of the things she's clarified that also happened on this live with Alpha X Alpha. I DM'd them asking where she's saying these things, and they clarified that this happened on the live with the dude named Alpha. I haven't been able to find a full archive beyond just the links and videos I've already showed you, but this is what this person claims happened on this live stream. 1, she never cheated on Corey, but speculated Corey cheated on her, but was proven false when she asked him. 2, she posted
we know about that because she talked about that in her fucking thing. Like, she said that, like, oh, you were in LA with another woman, and it's like, he says, oh, dog, that was my fucking sister. What the fuck are you talking about?
And not canceling. She said she just wanted an apology. 3, the screenshots.
Where in that entire spiel did you ask for an apology? It sounded like you wanted blood. Like,
look weird, as she said, because she took
what?
them on multiple devices and because she had an Android at the time. 4, she said she hasn't posted everything yet. 5, she said she never said anything about a pregnancy and that is false. 6, her and Corey were on and off relationship. Okay. 7, she claimed that the video where he makes an SA joke was just a false happy memory of them together, where it looks like a happy memory, but it's not. She also said that's how they joked around. 8, she said she also posted it to create a safe space for women to come out and share their story as
so if he's joking around with her about like, haha, I fucked you in your sleep without your consent, it's like, okay, so maybe the comment about that was the most passive aggressive cancer diagnosis ever, maybe that was also a joke. Maybe you were potentially joking about cancer, about having cancer, and now you're just kind of running with it. I mean, like,
she does not want to make.
This is kind of why you need to provide evidence and, back up your shit with, back up your claims with evidence. So I'm not left to just speculate, right? Especially if someone's fans of Corey, they're automatically going to assume the worst of you. And you don't want them to do that. You want people to believe the truth. So that's why you bring evidence. So people believe the truth. And if they don't believe the truth, then they look retarded because the evidence should speak for itself, right?
Make any more videos in this situation and that it's hurting her more. 10, she said that her posting the video hurt her the most and that she knew.
It's not even journalism 101. It's just fucking basic living comprehension 101. If you want people to believe you, you should show evidence of what you're claiming. Like, it's just that. It's just that. I'm pretty sure we learned that in like elementary school or some shit. Like, Jesus.
It would hurt people, but it had to be done. 11, she clarified the dates to be between 2016 to 2018. 12, she said that this is mentally draining for her and that she didn't want it to turn into SA allegations. And 13, she said that she was just
Wait, she's coming out now? She's coming out now? Like, I would understand something like, grooming accusations, someone being a child and it taking a long time for them to come out, especially against a larger content creator, right? Obviously, that is more reasonable because, like, at the time, especially, children, you wouldn't think of yourself as being abused or taken advantage of. And it's a process to come to that realization. And also not even with grooming, also with just basic abuse and stuff like that. It takes a long time for people to admit to themselves that I was taken advantage of. I was abused. And that was fucked up that happened to me. A lot of people, some people even go their whole lives being abused and just not realizing it. Because they're coping by trying to avoid addressing that part about their life. Those things can happen. But I say that she's coming about it now because it feels like she recognized since the end of their relationship that he was a piece of shit. And this happened in 2017. And she's coming out now. It's like, wait, so you knew he was a piece of shit since 2017 and you're coming out now? Doesn't make any sense.
Emotional about the whole thing, and the whole thing about her waiting for him to blow up is
cancer
false.
poem. Yeah.
So as soon as Corey makes a response, we will cover that and go into the evidence. Again, as it stands right now at the time of recording on July 14th at about 1:30 p.m.
I honestly, I don't even know if Corey should fucking respond. Unless he has, I mean, well, obviously, unless he has evidence. If he does have evidence, you should respond and just shut this fucking bitch up forever. But it's like, if she's talking about so many fucking, if she's gish galloping a whole bunch of fucking shit and he can't address every single thing, every single fucking claim in one singular post, then it's just not worth fucking addressing, right? If she doesn't want to provide evidence, then he has nothing to prove, right? Like that's just the case, right? Like even the messages themselves, they don't show him acting like a piece of shit or acting like an asshole. He's being a little crass about like asking for a fucking hookup, basically. But I mean, like that's a far cry from being abusive, right? So I don't know what the fuck, right? Like if she can't prove that he was being abusive throughout their relationship, then that's just where the story dies, and there's no fucking point in responding, like at all.
p.m. Eastern time. He has not responded, but we'll get that to you as soon as it happens. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives Kiko, South, and Coldest Bandito. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you all in the next episode.
God motherfucking damn, dude. Connor's getting his hair back. Connor's new groove. He's getting his hair. Oh, let me see, what time is it? 10:33. Dude, the boys aren't even on Discord, bro. Fuck. We're fucked up. We're fucked. Completely raped. I'm really debating on streaming VR chat. I'm really debating. Because the thing is, dude, it's just I would like to, but it's just like there's just so many like privacy concerns with that. And what I really need to do is I need to network with a bunch of VR chat content creators. So it's like, so I could show up to a spot with a bunch of people and get drunk and have fun and like not have to worry about disclosing the fact that I'm fucking streaming or recording or whatever the fuck. Because everyone who's attending that place is already under the impression that they're being recorded. Like that's a big issue. I don't really want to run into that. Plus it feels kind of annoying to go to, like even if I tag my profile or tag my status as streaming and I went into it, just feels like a dick thing to do, to like tag your status as streaming, then go into a public space and like sort of just exist. Like I don't know, it feels kind of shitty to do that. Do the half thing? Yeah, true, I could do that. But I don't know, lately it's been like really good. Like I've been able to have my fun, and then by the end, it's like my headset's basically already dead. It's like, okay, what's the point of streaming in VR chat if my headset's gonna die in like 10 minutes? I mean, I guess I still probably could anyways, just exhausted. Yeah, I'll do the half and half thing if I do end up streaming again. But do we need to get a Minecraft thing going? Like a SMP? With the boys? Oh god. 10:35. I'm probably going to go. Probably gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. See ya.